Thank you for your patience. I am like 80% of the way through dinner, so I just wanted to get a good handful of bites in. But we're here. We're here. Hello. Okay, wait. I'm right here. That's better. Hello. Hello. Uh, every now and then I forget that I have the Kirby bear emote, so when I see someone use it, joy. Joy in my heart. Anyway. Just clearing my brain. Again, I usually come right from cooking dinner into these streams, so I have to like decompress mentally a little bit, because I'm like in that zone, but I'm good now. Alright. I feel like there's so much Nintendo music I'm familiar with for the sole reason that I've played them in the background in my streams. But anyway, let's get to gaming. And let's get to streaming. Hello!
Damn, I can't be festive. Hi, Sang.
Hi!
There's my friend Sang. Go.
Hello!
Yippee!
Yippee!
How we doing?
No, Eldritch just
What?
sent his bad white boy rap in stream chat. That's how I'm doing.
Ew!
Dear God.
We'll check it out post stream.
Oh, you finished your recording early.
Yeah,
oh
he
yeah, I
finished
remember you
recording
mentioned
early.
that. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, hello. And let me
How are my friends doing this fine evening?
chillin'.
Oh, goodbye, Drax.
Bye,
Yippee.
Drax.
Fucking another day, another strange white man who decides to take a picture of me.
What?
Huh? Wait.
Oh, did I not tell you about the first time it happened?
What? No, this is a completely foreign concept to us.
Oh, I would not have said this so casually.
It's
if I had
fine. We're
not told you.
we're exclaiming out of concern, Royal.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first time it happened, I was just walking around town, and it actually wasn't even that long ago. It was like in mid-November. There was like some day that we had like a 70-degree day, and I was like, so I decided to take a walk around town. I was in like just standard tank top shorts because it was hot,
Mm-hmm.
and I was crossing the road because the sidewalks in this town don't fucking exist. So I had to move over to the different road to actually be on the sidewalk. And right before I crossed over, there was like this house on the corner, and there was like a dog and also like a little kid, but I was more focused on the dog. And so I like waved hello to the dog. I was like, "Oh, hi, buddy." And then I crossed the road, and then I like see movement out of the corner of my eye, and I see this white man holding his phone like up at me. I don't know if he was taking a picture or a video, but it was doing something, and I was so flabbergasted that I guess I just kind of stood there for a second. I was like, well, I was like, okay, and then I just kept walking. I was like, okay, cool. And then it happened again today, when I was helping my neighbor walk her dogs. We were walking by, and some dude was putting like Christmas decorations up, and he was like on a ladder,
Mm-hmm.
and he like said hello to us. He was like holly jolly. I was like, oh hey man, yeah. And he hit us with the happy holidays instead of the Merry Christmas, and I was like, oh,
Woke
shit.
is back.
I was like slightly woke white man in this bumfuck nowhere Virginia town. Okay. And then one of the dogs that I was walking, like in the next house over, that wasn't even his, mind you, was like sniffed at some poop that was already in the front yard, and then walked a little forward and then peed like a dog does, you know. And then suddenly, woke man McGee had a problem with it. He was like, he was like kicking up a fuss, thinking that Witsy the dog shat in the yard. I was like, no, that poop was already there.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I saw him squat. Just like, yeah, because she's a female dog. That's how she pisses, you idiot. And then he was like, oh, And like I turned around to start leaving because like, okay, weirdo. And he was like, oh, all right then. And then I turned back around and he was taking a fucking picture of me. And I was like, hey, you taking a picture of me? And like, yeah. Like, what is it? Fucking
That is unfortunate.
God, I hate white people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Luckily, that ended up like kind of okay because like I went back. I like gave Witsy and Loto to their owner, and I was like, no, hold on, I'm gonna figure this out. And so like he had gone away to the back of his house at some point to like put away the ladder. And I was like, coming with a bag, I was like, I swear to God, if I have to pick up some other dog's shit, I'm gonna be mad. I didn't have to. Because I saw him come back and I was like, hey yo, come here. I was playing with fire saying it like that. But he was like kind of chill, but just really anal about this one thing or whatever. And so I directed him to the shit. I was like, now look at the coloration of this. This is not the coloration of shit that has just been shat out. This has been here for like a couple hours at least.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
He's like, oh, but yeah. He's like, oh, but I saw the dog squat down. It's like, because she's a female dog, that's how she pees. He's like, yeah, but even you don't let your dog piss or shit in somebody else's yard ever. And I'm like, oh, what? He's like, even piss, it like discolors the glass. It's like one time there's like stuff with that happening in my yard, and I had to get the law involved. I was like, okay, pal. Well,
God, Americans are so anal about their front lawns. It's exhausting.
To be fair, I live in an apartment with a lot of dogs, and they have repeatedly, like, dog owners have, I guess, like, there are rules about, like, not having them go in the lawns, like, directly outside the apartment, and because they've done it anyway, they've gotten, like, damaged and stuff. So...
yeah, and, like, there's no sign, and as far as I know, there's no, like, town law that, like, your dogs can't pee in a person's yard. And so if that person doesn't have a sign in their yard to be like, please don't let your dog pee here, then I'm gonna let him piss. I'm gonna let him piss and shit, and I'll pick it up if it's shit, and it'll be fine. Who fucking cares? Apparently this guy.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, Royal.
Yeah, it was no
Me
biggie.
too.
Because once I showed him, he was like, oh yeah, he tried to like laugh it off and like pretending that this man didn't just like blow up at me about my neighbor's dog pissing in the yard that isn't even his. Like, okay, pal, whatever. Sure. Oh,
Ace Attorney!
Ace Attorney!
Ace Attorney!
Woo! Apologies for that.
It's okay. It's all good.
No, you're good.
Yippee! Now we get to have fun and play lawyers. Yippee!
Speaking of pissing and shitting, the committee!
Excuse me?
Yeah!
Excuse me?
Anyway. Last time on the Ace Attorney, do you see how smoothly that transition was? People love me. Anyway.
Like butter.
Perfect segue.
Last time, we basically finished the third case. I can't believe we're on 4 out of 5. Oh, I know the cases are long, but it's still... The idea that we're nearing the end is a frightening thought. But, so, the conclusion of the third case is that we confronted one Gusto. And because previously we got the deal with Judy and why she set it up and all that. We confronted Gusto, and turns out that he murdered Mr. Frost because they were collaborating, because he had a taste disorder, and so, like, there were a lot of things for him that were, like, basically failing, and so his partner, Frost, like, realized that and made fun of him, and was like, oh, you know, I was never going to, like, you know, split the winnings with you anyway, and they ended up fighting, and boom, murder. So, Gusto reveals that he never meant to frame Tengaro, he meant to frame a little baby pink British woman, her name.
Delicious
Scone! But through a tragic series of events, Judy stumbling upon the body is what led to Tangaroa being implicated. But somewhat fortunately, because Eddie and Gregory were able to get him convicted as only an accomplice to murder, not the main suspect, we were able to circumvent some statute of limitations stuff that Gusteau assumed would make him free after all these years. So we ended up arresting him. Verity goes off with her like, don't think that the committee won't hear about this. And so we opened with this case. We opened, the opening cinematic is interesting because we opened with the committee going over Miles Edgeworth's thing, but as the story progresses, it showed that that particular committee meeting doesn't happen yet because it was going to, and then this kind of Kay Faraday approaching someone with a red raincoat, being pushed off of somewhere, and then losing her memory. So, we're investigating. There's also someone who's died. They were trident-style pinched with a candelabra. And as my voice connection gets red, please have patience with me. It's going up and down. But,
Oh boy.
yes, so that's the person who died. And her connection with Kay is that, one, she had Kay's promise notebook, and it can be pieced together that she and Kay wanted to meet up for them to, like, give the notebook back and, like, do something or other. So, you know, Kay obviously is the prime suspect, as Mr. Winner emphasized to us. And as we were arguing that, one Papa Winner comes in, kind of aura farms for the most part. Doesn't really do much except, I guess, demonstrate authority of some kinds. And as soon as it's just cemented that Kay is going to be arrested because she's the only suspect, and Verity is like, you know, Miles, you're already stepping out of line because, you know, you're already did all those things that the council made angry. You don't want to do this. And so Miles is like, fuck it, and puts down his attorney's badge and says, if I'm going to lose this for defending someone who I know is innocent, then there it goes. And bombshell moment. Honestly. And so Kay realizes, like, oh my god, he's doing this for me, like, how could I? And then runs off. And so Miles basically runs after her. And that is where we left off.
And then Verity, like, stared at the badge in this weird last-minute, like, scene that she's not, what's she thinking?
Like, this whole time she was like, oh, Edgeworth, like, what do you think you're doing? The committee will hear about this. And then as soon as he puts his badge away, she's like, oh. She kind of had, like, the melancholy sprite as she was looking at it.
There's something going on here.
There's something going on.
There's some fuckery about.
Oh, God.
April 5th, 5:58 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Hey! She's not here either. Where are you?
Oh shit! Knockity knock knock, special visitor.
Vendor!
Oh, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that.
On the contrary. Anyway.
What?
What are you doing here? Has something happened?
Has something happened, he asks. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I call that a happening, alright. And what with your hearing being today, I thought... Well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved.
They're reporting it on the news already?
Heck yeah! A dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff. But compelling too, I gotta admit. So, are you gonna give me the lowdown or what?
Well, actually...
Whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought.
This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory.
Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. But where the heck could she have gotten to? Sure she doesn't remember Zip?
I thought she might have come here, but
No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep.
you think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look.
Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. Wild. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey. Which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be.
Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person.
Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. Oh,
It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs.
you can say that again. What I've seen, she likes to charge into things no hold barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer living.
Stop! Stop! Oh.
Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down.
That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building.
And that's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time! And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. They won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that.
Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature all on his own. Ooh, lighting!
Okay.
Ooh. April
What's
5th,
that?
6:42 p.m. Big building viewing platform. The sun sure set quickly. Yeah, fucking, we know that at this time of year.
Hell. Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anyone around, though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves.
The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory.
Earth to Miles! We've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright?
Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Big building, viewing platform. Later, girly. For now, environment time.
Investigate alone. Oh.
No!
The beak and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed. Almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead.
Bro, I think that's just you, pal.
Aw.
I'm surprised
moon,
he didn't
she's
have
beautiful.
a stare off with it. I'm not gonna lie.
Truly, me too.
It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us. She was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell.
Here I am.
And there she was. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stands. Aura.
God.
Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough, too. Hi, Eddie.
There we go.
Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn. No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings! What's this? There's a little plaque here at the bottom showing the name of this piece. The Ace Attorney and your sword and shield
Jesus
and
Christ.
all that. Love y'all.
Ooh. Or consider it's an alicorn.
That's true.
Yeah, that's the word. I was like, whatever Twilight Sparkle is,
Mm-hmm.
it
Yeah.
exists. Alicorns.
Alicorn.
Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. I believe I looked at the Unicorn Pegasus Wikipedia page, and I think alicorn is technically the material that the unicorn horn is made up on, but Lauren Faust, I think she like made up the term for the dual alicorn creature, if that makes sense.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good for her.
Good for her.
Hell yeah.
You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. The Kay I know, anyway. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation and deduction and reasoning and logic on this rooftop.
Okay.
He's really milesing it up now that he's all alone. Alright.
Miles
Totally.
it up.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So, how did Kay lose her memory? You think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles the Insult Comic?
Of course not! I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to... Actually,
There was
you
that one
don't
moment.
have to know that, Fender.
What?
Did-
Ooh, I see there's... there's some backstory.
Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion.
Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit.
I've said some things as Miles, I think, that are kind of out of pocket, so, you know.
Little bit.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again!
What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as you came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy.
What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off.
Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
If you say so. Oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh, did something happen? Maybe I can help? How about an injection?
No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon.
Oh, did he
Interesting.
Hmm.
It looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's showing a regular broadcast channel.
Mm.
Gunk! What am I standing here for? The steel samurai isn't on today! Am I out of my mind?
God, I love this man. He
I
says
hate
things
his
like
ass.
This dork.
Oh. Hey, you! Yeah, you! How about some delicious parting clouds cotton candy to brighten your day?
Parting clouds. Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here?
I'll give it this. We take a normal serving of cotton candy, we split it in half. Part it, if you will. He's not British. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. And we're laughing all the way to the bank.
I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information so freely.
He sounded a lot like Gumshoe at first, and then suddenly pivoted into
did.
British.
It kind of became
Yeah,
like an
I realized-
old-timey American accent where it's like kind of British. What the?
Yeah. What?
Whoa.
Oh.
Girl, you were in the tree!
Hi.
Okay.
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low.
Oh, yes. That.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried, sick, and frantically trying to find you.
God, imagine if the tree was the last thing that we investigated, and then she just drops. Wild. Oh, baby thing.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here?
Amnesiac silence.
Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No! I came to try and help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could... Oh. Huh?
There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
That's the spirit.
Not now, Fender!
Hey, I was just trying to lighten the mood.
The one time someone actually brings it in.
Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down.
Ooh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast.
Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us.
Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on. Peace?
But I've caused you so much trouble already.
You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point.
What?
I'm
What?
broke and
Worse?
jobless.
What is it? Mr. Edgeworth?
And it's so. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kate innocent.
And I will. Believe me.
So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating. Okay, Kay?
Yes, of course.
Great. Now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down.
Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know.
No.
I hope I've been of help to you so far.
Slay. Oh my god. You can't even present the
I don't have
Oh,
my
You
badge!
don't have
What the fuck? What the done? That's
You
fucked up!
can't do it anymore!
I wonder if this is something new.
We have this.
Okay,
Hers now.
Oh, but we
Ooh,
did show her
pin.
this.
You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
no, not particularly.
Still, you always seem to have one on you.
It's a part of the job, I'm afraid, and this one is also a piece of evidence.
Oh, so you carry things you don't like around as a form of willpower training?
That's not it at all. Technically, we did that
Uh,
before, and that is the same dialogue, but it didn't let me skip it. Jam it, Ninja!
Strange.
I'm sorry. I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet.
That's alright, I wasn't offering it to you. Okay.
That's you.
That is her.
You. Her recollections.
Oh, the letter.
Is this some kind of contract?
In a way, it appears to be a criminal contract of sorts, I suppose you could say.
A criminal? And I wrote this?
The letter isn't handwritten, so it's hard to say who actually wrote it.
I see.
I guess.
Hey, look, a dead body.
I'm sorry.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't
The
realize
gift of the coroner's findings. Alright, cool.
Yes. I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay. I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain, and I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry. I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there was one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer.
The moon.
The fucking bigger building.
Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it's in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms.
So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. We had a full moon recently. Yeah.
Yeah!
That's new information. I should keep it in mind. I'm sorry for clickbaiting you, XYB. There were certain things included in the stream alert that aren't happening at this moment.
What?
At this moment, but keep tuning in and maybe we'll see.
What?
That's why you
There's
should
no
you should follow my channel and turn on alerts because I have custom alerts for each stream and sometimes they see interesting things.
There's
Jesus.
no moment in this series where they need to be doing all that, by the way.
No.
You may disagree.
I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory.
There is. It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts.
Alright. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats. And there's this incredible smell. Beautiful golden soup. Not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl.
A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case.
I love her.
Noodles. Yummy.
You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that?
Oh! I think you're right. I was a noble.
Not a noble, Kay, a noble outlaw, but I suppose you got halfway there. Aw.
Bless.
Ugh.
No?
New.
Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How do they do it, huh? Hey, think they're filming us from the chopper out there right now? Go check the TV for me, Malzarino. Need to make sure they're catching my good side.
Now, at a time like this?
Yes.
I will
Yes.
go over there, though, just in case.
Yes. Oh, hey, it is different.
As you
Oh.
can see, there's still hard at work up on the 50th floor.
Eddie would be
Not
there.
15th.
His good
Yeah.
Right.
his good side is his 2D side. He's invisible right now.
It's not in connection with lawyer
Hey.
slang. Slay.
Slay!
Why? Where's the unicorn Pegasus alicorn thing?
I think we can. This is just a graphic for graphics' sake, because he did mention there was a helicopter over here. So,
Maybe.
That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Ace Attorney
Well.
investigation, you could say.
yes.
Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier.
We'll have to find a way to slip past the press.
I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Malzarino. But I'm no spy.
Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate.
Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
The screen? Oh, okay. As you can see, there's... Oh, this is the report. As you can see, there's still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation.
I guess they're still working the committee chamber. The reporter's right. You can see people moving around. Wait. Something is very wrong with this picture. And I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. But
And
keep looking, I guess.
look.
It looks like this is being broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time.
Does that mean we're on TV too?
I don't think so. The camera is far away enough, and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. At least we'd better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it.
How about the time?
No.
Nope. Okay.
It really is just the building and the garden. Hold on.
Yep.
Let me, there's a contradiction here, hiding in plain sight. In the building
Yeah,
manual.
let's look at our evidence.
50th floor, committee chamber, viewing platform. This is
Oh wait, and that's correct.
tree stand. That isn't that correct?
What?
When I clicked here, it said there was a contradiction, so I'm assuming it's this, not the garden. But wait, I guess is this the
Okay.
49th floor? Because there's one floor above.
Right. That's
Oh.
that's
Is
what
that
I
it?
was thinking. Something to do with that.
Yeah.
Because like yeah, this is the 50th floor.
The 50th floor is on the top there, but it's the penultimate one on here. Yeah.
Question, colon. How many floors does this building have?
Easy. 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Eddie, you're so short.
That's
But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor?
The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute.
Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform, but it actually appears to be located one floor below that, clearly contradicting the supposed facts.
Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake?
Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but
Yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor.
Ooh.
Wow! And that's why they keep the gloomy underbelly of love?
my heart. You didn't need to take it quite so literally, okay?
Good, but perhaps we should take this more seriously instead.
Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done.
It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes.
My jokes are at the light.
Old man. Alright.
What?
Wow,
We
so
got
Eddie...
some puzzle pieces.
Yeah, Eddie telling us to check the TV was a hit. Nice.
Oh.
Okay. The railing... Standing beneath the cherry tree. I'm assuming it's this.
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, because if she was standing under the cherry tree and she saw the moon,
Which is behind
over
the cherry
at her,
tree.
Yeah, that don't.
but
that
the
doesn't make
person
sense.
was, but the person was coming from beyond the stand. She wouldn't have seen the moon over the shoulder of the person who was coming to her.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. That's why I thought those two would fit. Okay, what does the railing say? Walk towards
No,
it
I
from the
think
concession
it's-
stand. Okay, let's try that and then the moon.
Yeah, because those are supposed in here. It's supposed to be things that like match together, not that show contradictions to each
Alright.
Puzzle.
other.
Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon, an entity, was in a different location than expected.
Ah, sudden yellow skittle. Oh, it moved.
Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over the railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Maybe?
Sure, we have enough health.
Yeah! Did she fall out of the freaking tree or some shit? I don't know. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale.
But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing. Isn't it?
Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole.
The ground can just open up like that? How?
My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo.
But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. Yeah.
The ground.
Okay, what the hell?
Hey!
What the hell are y'all
Did she fucking pencil dive in there? Kay could have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue! I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Gee, I wonder where she fell. Anyway.
The ground here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree is not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they thought to tidy up just a little, though.
That's part of the uphill, Edgeworth.
Yeah, it's part of the aesthetic.
Really? Alright, well.
It's the hatch in the tree.
What's this?
Looks like a service hatch. Okay, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah,
You'd never be as clumsy as that.
I'm sorry. I just can't say one way or the other.
My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know?
I don't? Never?
Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms...
Fender!
Chill, my Zarina. Where's your sense of whimsy?
So never then.
Ouch. Talk about a deep cut. Damn.
Alright. Eddie is having the same moment I had last stream where I made a joke and I was like, man, this is not the time.
Read the room.
The bad grammar.
Mhm.
It's like, oh.
Yeah.
How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time?
You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me.
That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open, going unnoticed by people seems a little implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor, and can't be reached by ordinary means.
Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
Baby. I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional.
Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps?
Oh, a secret room? Now you're talking my language.
Let's go take a look.
Ooh. Alright, there we go.
What is this place?
Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell.
Go team! Strike one mystery off the list.
Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things.
Hey, can a guy bask in his success for a second? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out.
We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. XYB, shut up! Early in the game, Kay made fun of Eustace for his bad memory, and she ended up using her memory instead of what the fuck?
Oda level foreshadowing. This is
Also,
crazy.
holy!
Ah, that's why I was gasping!
Oh, is that you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yo!
Emma! What are you doing here? I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe. Who knows what the hell she's doing here twice to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold it right there.
What on earth?
Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep. I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around the crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language, after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she?
Aw, shucks. Isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend is worried about you.
Oh, yes.
Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new quirky assistant, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law.
Edgeworth? So you are his assistant. Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? Is this a new sprite? It's cute.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah.
It's cute.
I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement.
Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first.
But an
on the business.
attorney, Mr.
Yes.
Edgeworth?
Got the
Really?
whole world let it be.
Oof. It's like I'm not even here.
What is this? Some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there.
I agree. The police could be here in a minute.
Huh? And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Oh, alright. But you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro... attorney? Trust me, I'll explain that too.
Okaree dokaree doo. Down the hatch we go. That's Eddie.
He's
so full of whimsy.
Wow, that was the last thing I expected, to see Emma come out.
Yeah, same.
Truly. Like, damn.
I like that her excuse is just
Butterball.
completely incomprehensible. It's just like Emma's here now.
Same. Just here for the plot, for a gameplay
Truly.
mechanic.
I'm just here.
April
Whoa.
5th, 7:06 p.m.
It's as dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face.
Watch your step, Emma. Ouch! I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip.
Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo. Good.
This is Jamin!
Whoa.
Holy!
Statue
Ninja.
from the first game, y'all.
Wait,
That's
this
the
is the bull.
statue.
This is the bull from the first case. Oh wait, yeah,
Yeah,
this is from the first
hey.
game. And this is
Hey.
the suitcase from the.
That's
What
Tenenbaum's
the-
suitcase.
Oh,
We
And wait,
have
this is from
discovered
Marvin
something.
Grossberg's office. Remember?
it was.
He gave it to Trump guy. Red White.
Yeah, red white.
We've stumbled upon this smuggling ring hideout.
Oh.
I think so.
Also, the blue badger behind Edgeworth,
Yes.
of course.
The references are referencing, as a matter of fact.
Mhm.
references are
Is that the Blue
references.
Badger cart as well? Jesus, no wonder
I
Emma's here.
think
Blue
so.
badger
Oh my
mobile.
God. Blue badger
This is...
mobile.
So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We need to take a careful look over all of these items. Big building pamphlet data updated on my organizer. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or three. I did indeed. Where to even start? Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case. It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry,
Yes,
I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make all this official. Huh? What? Anyway, good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky.
And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work.
I want to know where that elevator goes. Who wants to get into an elevator with me? Mr. Edgeworth, you first.
Looks like it goes down.
It's something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look up around here first.
Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well. Then let's begin. 51st floor, storeroom. Priorities!
Oh, she
Hey,
finds
we
us!
got our quirky white girl assistant.
Oh, hell yeah. Our quirky Wasian assistant, Emma Sky.
Hell yeah.
True.
It's kinda creepy. All these masks lined up here in the dark? Not a fan of horror movies, I take it? No way! That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying.
Oh.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Oh,
My eyes are just
that's
drawn.
where the gem and ninja mask should be. Ah.
Oh, that's true. I'm assuming Kay fell down the elevator, like when it was down there, which would make for a bigger fall.
Yeah.
The shaft.
Yeah.
It's the steel samurai and the nickel. Oh yeah, the nickel samurai's ponytail is right there. Slay. Damn. The nickel samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel, all the way. You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. Fuck you,
Goofy.
Edgeworth.
Goofy.
There's a selection of masks arranged on a rack here. There's even a steel samurai. I know something about Emma in the Apollo Justice game. She fucking hates pretty boys, which explains why she does not like the nickel samurai.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I am
Dang.
aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck was she in the Edgeworth?
That's a good question, Wildfire.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's I guess maybe longer-haired pretty boys.
Maybe.
Maybe. There's a selection of masks arranged on a rack here. There's even a steel samurai. And what an impressively authentic likeness it is, too. The scientist in me is sensing something strange, though. A lack of consistency, you know? In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook, right in the middle. Is somebody using that one, perhaps?
Pink
Oh, we can
princess.
examine all the masks. Let's go.
She is the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. You watch shows like that, Emma? Of course! You love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. If I could say, yeah, sure. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought... Ugh! I can't believe even Emma's seen it!
Oh, I
Everyone
can't believe
in
people are
your office has
perceiving
seen it.
my prized possessions. How could this
Oh,
be?
wow. Who the fuck is this
That
guy?
mask! That's Global
where's this
Hero
from?
Onyekopon! Oh, I feel
Oh,
like that sounds
okay.
vaguely familiar.
It does.
Maybe these are
I
heroes that
don't
appeared
recall.
in the last case of the second game where it was introducing the Nickel Samurai. He was on stage with a bunch of other
Maybe.
people. Like, a bunch of other heroes.
Yeah! Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember.
Yeah. And why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. Even when it's on TV, who makes it? Oh, when it's on TV, who makes it? So the merchandise is super rare. It sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business.
Damn.
Damn.
That's Captain Saipon. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. I find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. So their masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of eye slits tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left will be number 1, and on the right is number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers. Like a fly's eye. I have to admit to being a little intrigued by this show now. Cute.
Goofy.
Oh,
Well, 'cause
Oopsies.
he's gay. Oh.
Sorry, I wasn't.
why-
Sorry, I wasn't
Yep.
precise enough.
How dare you?
These are. Oh shit! All right.
Well,
Oh, not what we were
Oh.
looking at, but okay.
These
sure.
are all
okay.
case files from various murders. What? But why would they be in here? They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office, which would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious going on here. We need to find out more.
That's suspicious.
Really?
That
Oh, they're
is-
blue ball badgering me right now. Alright.
We have nothing to say about them.
I have nothing to say about
SMH
all three of
my
you.
head. Yeah, for real.
Yes. Or this.
Or that,
Anyway.
the elephant in the room, may I say.
The
I'm ass-
elephant in the room.
I'm assuming this isn't the very last thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and present it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got so much more.
Kay was carrying a Jammin ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here. As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Well, alright. Did that update
Alright.
the
Figured
item?
it out.
No?
No.
Nope.
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh, she's over here now. What the fuck is that face,
Why does
Eddie?
he look like that?
Hello?
Why do you look
Hello?
like this?
Wait, there's a zoom in option now on Discord.
Okay, well, enjoy
I
that.
can zoom in on it.
That's such a-
I don't think I'll use
Your mouth should not be open to that. I don't like that. Anyway, get that
I'm
off
going
my
to
screen.
point out that hey, went through compromise is the sign from Viola's agency. I remember that because I remember
Oh,
voicing the line.
this! Yeah! Wait, are these prices? It was 50,000.
Yeah.
To Oh, interesting.
They
Sold.
sure are.
Monkey, Mr. Miss. Actually,
That's from the Will Powers case.
technically, I got confirmation. Miles is technically misgendering the monkey because I believe it's Mr. Monkey and he keeps calling it Miss Monkey. Same with the. there was a post that was like, he should stop calling Little Thief Mr. Thief, and there was a drawing of Edgeworth that's like, I didn't consider Little Thief could be a woman. Maybe I'm misogynistic.
Maybe.
What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. I remember the case well. But how did they even get it up here? Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound quite right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misgendered it somehow? Good! Don't be ridiculous! As if I'd ever make such a mistake! Alright.
Okay, pal.
Holy
Hello,
money!
Case of money.
Alright. Well, regardless, let's do left to right. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken... Oh, this is from the last game!
That's
and
the
this is
last-
Callisto's fucking perfume!
Callisto, you mentioned. Callisto,
This
you
is the
slash
Iron
Shiva
Infant
mentioned-
from the
Iron
last game!
Infant.
Yeah,
Yes.
and what the fuck is this? I don't know.
What is that?
Is this the
Today
safe from the last case, too?
It is. Yes.
It is.
Yeah, because it has the butterfly and everything. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's the ink. Oh my damn. If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into? It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too? When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial has finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'd guess these are prices. But prices? I never would have guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. Breasts!
Booby!
Boobs!
A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know! All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course! It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life.
Yeah, we know you've never seen boobs
We know.
before, Edgeworth.
It doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? So nothing?
You can
Alright.
never put a price tag on those titties. They're priceless.
Well,
Oh,
the blatant
Nothing to
ignoring
say,
of the
huh?
badger is
Nothing.
crazy.
You
They've
can't
got
hide
nothing
forever.
to say about him.
That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed. And look. Oh,
Oh,
wait.
I thought that was like the purple star of David.
It does look like a... Wait!
Jude.
Oh my god!
Hey!
Hey, wait a second!
Hey!
There's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't you have a piece of evidence that might be connected? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Do that
miss
later.
you!
Ah!
Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Cord Lake. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Aw, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least, not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer! I demand a recall! Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? What?
We get the.
It's in 3D too! Alright.
What the?
Hmm.
So this storeroom is actually more of a stock room? It would seem so, as much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who too? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow. People really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. That's a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that would have put him under. More than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A
Here he
certain
goes.
tragic refinement. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Are you even listening to me? Oh, of course.
He's such a nerd. Oh, I love this.
Nerd
guy.
alert! Nerd
Nerd
alert!
alert.
I get like
Nothing
cuteness
to say
aggression with
about-
certain characters. I get rage aggression with others, and Edgeworth is getting there.
Just actual aggression.
Mhm. A
The
bottle.
parallels between Eustace and the Iron Infant. What are you talking about?
Oh my god!
What?
Wait, bro, wait. Let them cook. It's even 6-7. That's what the number Eustace would like too.
Oh my god.
Anyway, but a bottle of ink. Don't agree with me, XYP. A bottle of ink and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case, and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. I was hyping you up, but your genuine earnestness is killing me slightly. Oh my god, it's Pee-hee!
Pee-hee!
Don't 6-7 us, Pee-hee!
I will
How
fight
dare
you.
Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. We must always face up to the facts of the situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while.
Oh god. Oh god, oh fuck. Captain Lockett.
It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all?
Damn.
Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Hold up! I've gotta write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Good, but next time try taking those kinds of notes in silence!
Yeah, I didn't think he would elaborate at
Yeah.
all upon seeing this. It's just seeing it.
Technically, it is
Damn.
spoilery to talk about certain stuff from the previous game, so I kind of get it. But also, I can in my head canon, it's like the Callisto U stuff was so like a lot. I would understand him not wanting to think about it too much.
Yeah.
Oh, Callisto! Oh, we're always thinking about you.
Oh. We're always thinking about you.
Wait, is this a? I was gonna say, this isn't the box from the Phoenix Wright trilogy, right? The one that in the second game Maya was in. Was it?
I
From the
feel like
Kurain
it was made of a
village.
slightly different texture, like
Maybe.
a different kind of wood paneling.
ice
It's such
box.
a nondescript box that I don't. A wooden ice box.
Scientifically speaking, I say this looks like some kind of wooden ice box. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping.
Girl.
I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for— Oh, it's storing clothes! I
Wait a
knew
second.
this!
Wait a second.
A box
Why did
for
that
storing
change?
clothes in. The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. It's not related to that? It's a
not related
clothing
to
box!
it.
What else would it be?
Do we know where it's from, or is it just a random ass box with chains? I don't recognize it.
It's definitely
Not
different looking,
related
but the
to
fact that it's a
anything.
clothing box is wigging me. A bunch of trophies, and ooh, look! Someone's left a walkie-talkie here. It looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there are batteries in here too! It could be useful, let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station, like, afterwards. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief.
I have seen, like, whisperings around in the Ace Attorney fandom of, like, shipping Emma and Kay together.
I've seen a little bit.
Aww.
It's cute.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, this
What
is that the same from the? It's definitely familiar because it's like buff men holding it or something. It's definitely from the Phoenix Wright trilogy or something.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belonged to. Was it Red White's desk? It's hideous.
This is Red White's desk.
Yeah, because it had like guys holding it up for some reason.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't have the good decency to be camp enough to loop back around! Honest, I didn't think he would know that word, but slay, Edgeworth!
Slay.
Slay!
Lawyer slay.
He's speaking the truth, honestly. Is this from
Now
one
he's
of...
using cringe and camp. Damn.
I'm bridging the generations. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least, I don't think there was. Yep.
Can't get over Eddie's fucking. Why do you look
I'm
like that?
trying not to.
Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder.
Oh wait, is this the Global Studios globe? Sorry, it's covered by the text, but there's like text in front of it.
Oh.
I get the references. Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way! These are all $100 bills! That's a fortune right there. Some kind of a deal? How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it.
Wait, no, it's not Global Studios because it ends with R-E. It's like
C?
something.
It's something.
Yeah, C.
We've definitely seen it before. Oh wait,
R-E.
is someone holding it up? Okay, so it's like
I
an
think so,
atlas?
yeah.
It's something. C.
It sure is.
R-E? Something.
Like C-O or C-U, yeah.
Mhm.
See you later!
Sure.
This statue! What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly, it's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. I believe you're incorrect, Edgeworth.
I
don't think it was called that.
And there were 2 of them. A real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a different... Uh-huh. Gotcha!
Jesus.
Caught in the act, red-name Hanny, guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Ah! My eyes! Stop that at once! Ain't no stopping my snapping, not till I got every damn detail and then some. Y'all think about letting a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again, ha-ta! We're not criminals! Oh, she's so cute in the updated... Oh. Honestly, yeah, work. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh. It's you. Huh? You're that low-down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you? Who are you calling? Kaling? Guys?
Kaling, Capcom.
A low down. They put so much swag into the background, they didn't proofread this.
Truly.
This is Lotta Hart. A photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions. Especially on that one particular case. She is hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will you? That's the face of a no-good schemer, if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful as I want for you as a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you all are. If you're here to investigate, you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-worn eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. I am cute after all. It didn't hurt to try, I guess. But we're probably better off leaving her alone for now.
So she's just here.
She's just
God,
here.
the gang's all
Let's
just
go.
here. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Truly.
You said that this statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue.
No.
The what? The Alfred statue, I say with utter confidence. But it says here it's called the Aleph Red statue. Aleph Red, Alfred, Aleph Red.
He might need glasses.
What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing! Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Huh? Alright, besties.
Oh, can we look at the Rototinero suitcase? Never mind. Here's High Fender.
Hey! Ooh, boy. This whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storm rooms, damsels in distress. It's got the lot.
Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender?
Hey, I can try. No, but seriously. I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing.
It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you.
Damn.
And your weird-ass
That's a big
mug of
guy.
yours.
Hold
on.
Yo, guys, look at this fucking
Bro, I'm blazed as shit. Wow. This is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plate, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I'd say a good old 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough, and I think you just might do it. I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45, Mr. Edgeworth's. 48 tops.
It could probably hold 50, because, yeah, one...
Nope.
No!
No!
It's okay, she's successful, she
can't
designed an
find
airplane,
this
etc.
Yeah!
Say.
Okay, hold on. Emma, get out of the way. No? Oh, I guess we have already talked to
Oh.
her. Actually,
Okay.
can I even talk to... Let's talk to you.
Hi.
Ask me anything. I'm all ears. I don't have a badge to present to
We
her.
can't
Fuck!
show her our
Fuck!
badge!
This is fucked up. This is fucked up.
You
What are your opinions?
can
on
show her
this?
Kay's badge.
I'm afraid there's not a whole lot for me to go on here, Mr. Edgeworth. Scientifically speaking, I mean. In other words, you're not sure what you're looking at. No, it's not a matter of not knowing. It's a matter of information. I need more data. No? Nothing? There's gotta be something.
Nothing.
Maybe on the next page.
Oh. Oh yeah, they both pin buddies. I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
This is Kay's pin, right? It is. It's one of her most prized possessions. And yet, she doesn't even remember it. Huh. Maybe it just needs a bit more pizzazz. I could customize it a little? What do you think? A pink ribbon here, a white feather there. We can have it looking pretty in no time. Thank you, but I think we better leave it as it is. Lest we confuse Kay and her memories any further. That's fucked up. Alright.
Aw.
Why does the pin have a ribbon on it now?
We can't rotate it? Shit.
What?
You made it 3D and everything.
Bruh.
How about stuff related to, like, the autopsy report?
Maybe. Does she know there's a body?
I'm not sure. Okay.
No. No,
Never
she does
mind.
not.
Alright, cool.
Slay.
I can't believe they suspect poor Kay. It's outrageous. I couldn't agree more. But the best thing we can do right now is to stay calm and look for clues. Except, I've been scientifically processing the situation and I think I've come up with a better idea. Maybe we could administer some carefully targeted electric shocks directly to Kay's brain. What do you say? Might just be the thing to bring her memory back online. That sounds more than a little risky. It sounds incredibly risky, in fact. Personally, I'm still of the opinion that searching this room for clues is the better option. Really? But a little risk is what science is all about. Oh. Yes, a little being the operative phrase.
Please don't shock my brain.
I'm back for a little while to interpret for my professor, but I'm still mostly based in Europe. Gotta keep studying until I'm the finest forensic investigator under the sun. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Dedication to one's chosen field is a student's greatest responsibility. It sure is! But I don't want to get ahead academically. I don't want to just get ahead, I mean. I've been trying hard at sports, too. Especially that one event they have at school athletic meets. You know the one. There are quite a few to choose from. It's huge over there. And unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. That's right, I'm talking about glasses battles. Who hasn't heard of those, right? Me. Never. Not even once.
What in
Glasses
the hell
battle!
is glasses? Glasses battle.
What?
Oh.
Okay, glasses battle.
For a second I was like, is she talking about like Quidditch? And like how in some like colleges that's a thing? And that's not, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
I don't fucking know. A girl's going off on something.
Miss Hart sure seems to have a grudge against you, Mr. Edgeworth. Low down, dirty, dirk of a yeah. She really wasn't holding back. We've met a few times, on one case in particular. But let's not let her attitude and sudden appearance distract us from the job at hand. We just need to gather all the facts and apply the principles of logical reasoning. By following my methods, the truth will present itself soon enough. Low down, dirty journalists notwithstanding. Don't take this the wrong way, but did her calling you a low down, dirty jerk get to you, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't be ridiculous!
Okay, sure, pal.
Okay. I think we'll do that later. Hi, Lana.
Okay.
Hey, Lana.
So, what are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this, anyhow? I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society, and for little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every damn where. I'll just leave you to it then. We can talk once you've got it out of your system later. Well, damn.
No more snapping.
Snapping. I think it's it.
Snapping. Hey,
Alright.
he must examine.
Thank you, XYB. I love doing the Lotta voice.
Boxing
Oh.
Justin, so it needs to be.
Wait,
factual.
Eldritch did say, like,
Yeah.
check the box again, but I don't think we can. No.
Huh?
I mean, at least like
I mean, it's the
get
same
closer
stuff.
to it so we can see it.
But, yeah. It's definitely, like, visually different, and the chains are unusual, but why else would they just mention it's a clothing box?
Yeah.
Interesting. The one
Other
reference we didn't get.
things with
Wait a minute.
clothing Boxes.
Sorry to be annoying.
What?
Steel Samurai.
No, you're good. Oh, hey. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Hey,
it's
pal.
everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright.
Yeah, he posted the box.
Yeah, clearly
Yeah,
made of a
what is it?
different material.
Yeah, okay, that's
I
clearly
remember.
different, thank you. Also, Royal, why did you screen cap
Yeah.
Eddie's face? For posterity.
Does it look funny?
Okay. Alright.
He face look funny.
The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case? It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Alright. Well,
in the
let's look.
committee room.
Let's look
with
up our
the candle
possess.
knob.
Actually, hold on. What are these, by the way? I haven't like figured it out. These trophies.
A bunch of trophies.
I don't know. Maybe. 'Cause, like, everything else seems
One of
like
them-
obvious.
One of them actually looks
Uh-huh.
like a cake. So I wonder if that's from
It
the
does.
last case.
I don't recall anything
I feel like all
from
these
the last case
references
looking like that.
Yeah.
Most
are
of them.
from this one is from like previous games.
Where are the titties from?
I mean, Miles did mention that. I wonder if there were clothes here. Maybe that's why that's there. Conspicuously.
Maybe.
Yep. Any boop.
Oh, wait!
What?
Because wait, because Rosie
Going
Ringer
back
was
again.
in men's clothing.
Ah.
So what if the clothing was taken from here? And what if that? I'm wondering if that clothing was because the one detective guy who was murdered in the case where the fucking Blue Badger and the security cam footage and we kept hearing the song like that.
Rise from the Ashes?
Yes. Oh
Hmm.
god, whatever that detective's name was.
My
Oh,
brother
uh,
Neil?
No.
Oh, the
the other
detective,
guy.
I think it was Bruce Goodman. Yeah,
Bruce Goodman.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Bruce Goodman. What
Hmm.
if that was his uniform?
Interesting.
Perhaps.
That'd be
you
crazy.
can.
Also,
Maybe.
Eldritch
Yeah.
says that the globe is from the Blue Corp office, which makes
Ah.
sense.
Ah.
Now, literally, the only thing that's missing is just these. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck are those?
anyway, could this be it?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, wise guy, you put it
All
together.
right, wise guy.
Boom.
We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big. It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness.
If only. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if. Yeah.
Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you! I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. For a good little mom with me, I'm a photographer for the people. I said this before. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I could hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. What? How do y'all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tiptoe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here are sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see it for myself, of course. Get my eyes on my subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contract was telling, told in 2 trees. Was what I thought at first. Anyhow, what am I to write up based on hearsay alone? So yesterday I snuck behind this here statue, and settled in to wait. Didn't started late at night and carried right on through the break of dawn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence?
I think not.
I think not.
I guess. No offense and all, but if you're trying to reel me in here, y'all better have some tasty bait on that hook, by which I mean scopes. Plenty of them. He doesn't seem interested in that at all. Hers,
Would you like some of the Tostitos scoops?
she's so cute.
Also, I wonder if she and Tabby Lloyd are gonna interact.
Oh
In the
my
future.
god, yeah,
Yeah.
Tabby was this game.
Yeah.
Wait,
No offense and all, but okay, alright, cool, alright.
bro.
Cool.
Oh yeah, dead body.
Good to know
totally
you
not a
don't
scoop.
know Jack.
The badge.
I
Her
think
badge.
We can't.
I
We can't.
Kay's badge? I don't know.
Her badge.
Oh, alright.
Oh.
Hey! I know that pen! It belongs to the real Yatagarasu. You may be interested to learn that you're kidding, right? That story's older than my grandpa's drawers. I need something more relevant, you know? Something that'll hit hard and boggle minds. And would you go so far as to fabricate information in order to boggle minds, as you put it? What do you think I am, huh? No, spice it up a little. Add a couple bells, maybe some whistles. Who knows, even a cherry on top of the mood takes me. That's the very definition of fabrication.
Yes, fabrication. Add some whistles and some bells.
And a little cherry. I'm assuming that, I hope when this game is over and there's like a, you know, those credit scenes with characters together, I hope we'll see them together.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a good way.
That'd be a good time.
Please.
Dirty deals in a sacred storeroom. Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, there was a regular old stuff too. Shady artwork from who knows where. That kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks regular exactly? But the evidence was a big draw, for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could see from up here. Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All the customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Threw on masks just as soon as they got on down the ladder. And that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them. Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than a bug behind. And so you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious and all heck. You mean surreptitious, right? I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then, in came the next one. When it came down to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they come again, one by one.
Evil, intimidating green M&M.
Let's see.
Mask back on a hook, up the ladder, and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation. Mask stat, I jotted down in my organizer. Various masks were kept on the rack. Each participant wore one. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. One by one. Oh, interesting.
Okay. It does match up with the amount of masks that are there currently.
Yes.
Because K would be the 12th, I guess?
Yeah. Because it's 3 sets of 4.
Yes.
I didn't just hide behind the stupid statue the whole time, you know? You didn't? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, You know what? That ain't important right now. So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched them all folk come in from my spying spot there in the shadows. I see. So you were watching from behind the statue. They used that there elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was all going on. You mean the elevator remains in the room beneath? Okay.
Oh.
No, they send it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Alright, sure. I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader, after all. I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more.
Surely not Rosie Ringer.
True! We were talking about the smuggling ring, too! Oh, and the end of the rhyme is we all fall down. Ugh.
Alright,
cool. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. An exclusive ain't much dang good if you don't spill the beans already. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, kid or old timer. Nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and magenta flower. It was Michael Jackson! Them three things is what I remember. But what good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it? So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. Yes, sirree! Mask, voice changer, a whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy! Zervan. Zervan? What kind of a name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? You've never heard of Zervan? He's global hero Onyekapon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord?
What in the
The
Doctor
Time
Who?
Lord.
I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all? No, I dang well didn't, which kind of scotches my scope. This whole mess has been nothing but a snap hunt. I never should have come. Ringleader's appearance data. Jotted down my organizer.
The buttons are on the left, correct? Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
We know of somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Like,
You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they would dress up like a peacock on parade day, but he was.
it's more like they were dressed like a patient.
Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes, it sure heck is! But, wait, so the big chase is dead? All we know is that she is the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? No. So the ringleader was a lady? Oh,
Does her
dang!
name
Consider the
ring
ringleader
any
could be a
bells?
woman.
I never thought
Maybe
the
I'm a bad
ringleader could be a
person.
woman. Maybe I'm a bad person. Well, ain't that slippier than dang eel, slowing me off with a man's jacket like that. I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening. When what was happening? Oh, nothing at all. Go about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious, scientifically speaking. Suspicious my foot! I told y'all it was nothing! And you won't get no more out of me than that. Wait, so there is more? How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. Aw, you can just tell us a little more? Pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money come in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Hey, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you? Pro bono? What kind of cockamamie hoo-ha thank you was that? I sort of get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay, guess she isn't gonna talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to.
Go, my chess dimension!
Let's start by observing our opponent.
I ain't
Let's
telling
see.
y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead whenever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither.
I don't have a clue. Alright.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart.
I'm calm, dang. You leastways I will be as soon as I quick and leg in my dang chain. That's better. Being a news hound, all about keeping a cool head, no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one. Oh, yay!
Yay!
I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase. Similar to your own, in fact.
Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
What?
Apprentice.
Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Oh? So y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh, no, you didn't. You ain't getting on my good shot bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Oh, you nearly had me, too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little.
Oh, she's her quirky assistant.
Yay!
That's your quirky assistant.
Okay, alright. Time to deploy my clue. Oh, the horse for the Bronco Night cake. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting
yeah, I was
sentimental.
thinking that.
I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
I
Yeah.
made sure that she wasn't accused.
Well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's ass.
Good. Then you'll tell us what you know.
Fine. See, it's like this. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lana, you can't let him bamboozle you that easy.
What was that about a scoo? Scuba to do, perhaps?
Oh, forget it. It was nothing.
You were on your way to a school, weren't you? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
All right, I got me a scoop, a big one. But I can't go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding
Bills
something
to pay, mouths to feed.
very important. I have to get out of her somehow. We need to know the details of this scoop. She is quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Meh. Might be it did. Might be it did.
Which is it? This is important.
All right. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
Maybe? Cause she wasn't agitated, that's the thing. But Edgeworth was being really aggressive for some reason.
Something else. Dang it. My eyes were away from the screen. I didn't get to react in time. Well, we'll see.
I'll be the judge of whether
We'll
your
see.
actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime.
Hey!
Okay.
You did the exact same thing, genius! Oh, but
Yep.
I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that.
Yes,
Let's-
I am a prosecutor.
Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that do way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, trespassing ain't hardly nothing.
From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide.
No, I was just talking a hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than a murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Or my... my post-career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen none, ain't heard none. Scout's honor.
Alright, well,
Oh damn.
I thought it was the vague one first. But okay.
Damn.
This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction?
Yeah, you know what? I clean forget. Eto and all that.
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observe something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about?
I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing.
Here.
If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, doesn't that mean, you heard the sound of something? Something during your time in this room.
Well, see, it wasn't nothing really. Just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it.
So, something happened during the auction that made a noise of some kind.
Okay,
Yay.
thank you.
Looking in. So, you committed a murder!
You committed a murder. Wild.
Time to deploy my clue.
Ooh, a bishop.
You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of the murder weapon. Victim, I mean.
But yeah.
Ah yes, the murder weapon.
How do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
I don't think so. There's still one more chess piece
Yeah.
next to you, Miss Hart.
The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. We should finish up by confirming the credibility of our claim. Whew. Very good. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. I guess this.
Yeah, sure.
I need to
well-
describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
Damn.
Wish I could help y'all. I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry, I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time.
I don't have a clue. Alright.
Damn.
Alright, maybe this one? You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
You're calling me a liar now? Hoo-wee! Now I'm mad. Real mad.
Go ahead, stay mad.
Stay man.
I'm a journalist. How am I supposed to tell stories if folks can't trust I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know. No. Faster than anybody, honester than everybody.
A motto, huh? That could be in what? Okay.
How? Okay. He
Honest-
said it
I'm gonna
could
try
be.
this. I'm gonna try the middle. I think it's incorrect, but I just want to
Yeah.
see. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I'm gonna spill my guts already.
What? Wow. So that is important. So that's the final one.
That's the first one.
Okay.
That time goes by so fast.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
It's okay. Time to deploy my clue.
the clue.
Rook. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, say.
It seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder, and I was there. I can even prove it.
You can prove it, can you? How?
Whoa.
He's so pissed off at some of these responses.
I got it right. Well, you heard that? What the hell? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
You're still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. To maximum effect. Just scream at this
Maximum
woman,
effect.
Edgeworth. Time to deploy my clue.
The clue.
Ooh, a queen?
Ooh.
Stylistically,
Whichever one.
technically this is the one she has, so it could be the king? Maybe? Wait, in Mind Chess, is the person themselves the king piece, or is their last piece the king piece? It's kind of hard to tell with this design. This might be the king
Yeah.
piece, maybe. I know
know.
you've been
I don't
keeping
play chess.
something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
Dang it all the heckles. Give me a break, will you? I come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photograph. Look at it'll make you laugh. Happy now you better be.
I think it's the queen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then would that mean the person is the king? Because checkmate is when I guess checkmate isn't when the king dies, it's when the king is, cornered. So then the king would be the person?
I
Yeah.
guess.
There's no
Sure.
one out left to
That makes
defend the
sense.
person, so the person would be
Yeah.
the king.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to think like Miles, I guess.
Yeah. How does chess work?
And that is checkmate.
Google, how do you win at chess? Win chess.
Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. This has never happened before.
Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish.
But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Snap!
Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They was all shouting out bitch, and then somebody wins something, and bam! Down goes a hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the real ringleader, and then the whole thing starts over again. Anywho, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the wit in bed. The sweet, sweet sound of cold hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps?
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so 2 people came up the elevator?
You betcha.
Hmm.
My guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabba yabba yabba. On it goes for a little while, then a scream. Well, that shook me up real good, so I hunkered down my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
So you didn't see the moment of the murder?
Nah, but I heard it real good. Yeah, and all that.
You didn't try to help whoever was being attacked?
Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little flower all on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day?
Dainty?
Anyhow, there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I had to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done.
Oh, man.
That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't. I don't remember to get on my camera and snap even a single picture.
Girl.
Scoop like that drops right into my lap and I miss it. Someone ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the chocolate this time, and so I grab a weird quick from the shadows there.
Could we see this photograph?
Oh, do I have to? Here.
Hmm.
Raincoat.
Red.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh?
That done.
That's-
Uh,
The person in the red raincoat! The one who attacked Kay! So, Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. Then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay?
Miss Hart's picture data jotted down my organizer.
There's only one person in this picture. Where is the victim?
Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. Heard 2 people, but there was only one the shot I got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room, neither. Yeah?
What if the elevator shaft goes to right in front of Lady Justice? And that's why there's that big splatter on the floor.
Also head injury.
oh.
And head injury sustained post-mortem, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
But that's the killer, alright. Leastways, I'm pretty sure it is.
So are we saying the victim disappeared? How did you know it was the killer just by looking?
Cause they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would I get there, huh?
And the auction just carried on after that?
Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I never understand how they think.
Time to luminol the ladder.
Funny,
Oh,
I
yeah.
find a journalist a struggle to understand as well.
Miss Hart's statement data jotted down my organizer.
Slay.
Yippee.
Well, damn!
Yeah, damn.
That was a lot of you talking.
That was a lot of me
Take a-
talking, yep.
Take a sip
You
if you need
talk-
to. Stay
stay on
hydrated.
what? Oh, 2 pictures.
Ooh.
Oh.
A scream was heard not long after. It's really just the figure. I don't think there's anything in the background that really says anything.
Yeah.
The mannequin is naked.
Auction, items on sale, police evidence, 11, wearing masks. Continued even after the murder happened. Alright,
Schminteresting.
Maybe we can look at there the elevators and the okay. Yeah, I think we have to look at the elevator next and then get another puzzle piece. No! Ah!
Dang.
Okay.
I guess it's those 2.
Could be.
Goodbye. Perhaps in 2.
Thanks,
well. Alright, Wise
Okay.
Guy, let's see you take a crack at it.
if the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember?
Of course. They came up from downstairs, back through the storeroom, and oh,
Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it?
Okay.
Oh, the box is open.
Emma, if you would
Oh,
mind
wait.
putting your skills to work for me now.
I'd love to. You just say what you need, and I'll get right on it.
Very well. Then I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words.
Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of sights.
I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before.
All right, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape, which means there's a high chance of a positive result. To test an area, just press space. That'll spray a little luminol on it. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. Oh, still feels super raw in it to see it appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. It made it feel that much more real. Ugh. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try?
Time to spray.
Holy UI!
Holy. Yeah, that tracks.
Alright, cool.
Oh, okay.
And that's how it's done.
Who the fuck climbs a ladder like that?
Take a good look around and see if you can find some other...
I mean, I guess instead of holding the steps, you hold the sides? I think I'd do that.
I guess?
Yeah.
Well, I hold the steps.
Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol.
The
The
Um,
fucking. So the reason the
Oh,
box isn't a reference is because it's a new box with blood in it.
yeah.
Oh no, it's a negative!
It's a negative. It's a new block,
Okay.
new box.
You want to test it there?
Alright.
Negative.
Where'd they? Oh, they're
Oh,
off to the side now.
aw.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey.
They're out of the way.
There's no blood in Mr. Monkey.
Oh, alright. Okay, thank God. The
Whew.
suitcase is innocent.
Blood.
Tenero's been through enough.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come?
Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say.
Ooh, looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too.
Ooh.
Elevator blood data. I jotted it down in my organizer. Yep.
There are still places we haven't tested yet. See what else we can find. Is it really the clothing box?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
New box with blood.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
The one thing that isn't a
Inside.
reference.
Yeah, I wonder where all the blood is. Hey.
Mr. Edgeworth, blood! Look!
But how could it have gotten there?
Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there.
Yeah, like
When-
a body.
Yep. Hello?
What's going on?
I'm clicking. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
I'm clicking.
Hello? Uh-oh.
Can you save from here?
I don't have
Uh-oh.
options up. What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Hey, pal. Ah, shit.
Hold on. Okay,
When
I
did we
pressed
left?
space.
Oh.
Whoa, that worked. For some reason, my
thank
mouse
God.
didn't. Oh Jesus! I'm gonna save
Okay, well,
just
let's
in
save
case.
now.
Yeah.
Let's save.
I swear to God, I was clicking and nothing was happening.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that mouse. I was like, hello?
Mm-hmm.
I saw it
Yeah.
going.
Duk, duk, duk,
That
duk.
mouse is for more than just feeling up men.
Huh?
Well, all right then.
Am I wrong?
I think that's
No.
all the blood there is to be found. All right. Then that concludes this phase of our investigation.
And yet,
We have another
no
phase, though.
investigation complete.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright, ladies and guys. It's time.
Blood in the clothes
Oh, you good?
box. You okay?
Yeah. You know those times where like you're existing and then like your clothes catch on hair?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Ow.
Oh.
Blood in the clothes box can mean only one thing. That this is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery.
Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been there.
What do you mean?
I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. Looked at just the perfect size for a little hide and go seek if the need arose. Maybe it would have been if I could have opened it, but it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight, and I ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody put no body in there.
Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That is odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer.
Huh?
Well,
Slap
so
my
it's
head
not
and
locked
call
up.
me silly.
Coulda swore it was, though. Can she interact with Eddie, please?
please, please.
Clothes box dead. I jotted down my organizer. Hit the body, traced the blood. Huh. I think we've examined all we can now.
Great! Time to see what's waiting down below.
Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister.
Yes, Mr. Vendor?
We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
When did those two start getting along so well? Oh.
We shared a moment in the elevator. Oh no! They're all in the elevator. Dear God.
Oh, and there's our answer.
Hey!
April 5th, 7:43 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber.
Mm,
What?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Shit.
hello. Oh shit.
Ooh.
This room. This is the auction room?
No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right into my whip, K-Faraday.
You've got wheel guts, I'll give you that. With her, men! With her right now. Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the whiff-waff, throw them out to the street where they belong.
Oh, what?
You
Use
can't-
this.
You can't do this! This is going way overboard!
Okay. Yeah, what she said!
They're just inching.
I guess we'll have the inch
Miles,
board.
this is looking good, I gotta say.
See how the blinding light of justice shines like...
Why me?
Oh, jeez.
What did I do?
You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't aiming for him. You were aiming straight for me.
Something keeps getting in my way. Something.
No.
He fucking fainted.
Right there.
Good.
Francisca. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You're no longer to have a right to an opinion. I am Francisca von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your bench, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my Veep will happily guide it. Alright, I'm
I
doing
like
my
the
legwork
stream
this
where
stream.
Sang- Yeah, I'm
Oh,
about to
for
say, I like
real.
the stream where Sang talked to themselves
For a long
time.
My current
Best
theory.
of luck.
Yes.
The victim used her key card and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber.
Well,
The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match. Miles Edgeworth, QAD.
She seems pretty confident, huh?
She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no hard fit.
Pathetic. Then, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it.
I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francisca. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. He loves using that word.
he does.
Keycard.
And you're sure the data from the security system is accurate?
That data is just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front.
Well, your theory is far from perfect.
Oh yeah, that's the word that Eustace tried to use. He said that you
Oh, yes.
conclusive.
Conclusive evidence.
I suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I?
correct. As I said, the victim enters the room with her killer.
Yeah, that is something to think about, because if she died, then when did she get into the room?
I guess she entered the building through here, took the elevator upwards, did all that stuff, and then... Maybe?
But the thing is, everyone who was down there came down through the...
That's
through the
true.
hatch at the top.
That's
they didn't
true.
come in through the committee door. So,
And the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match with the candelabrum in question.
3 wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirms the murder weapon in her report.
Then there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was the candelabrum?
None whatsoever. And as for the culprit... Identity of the murderer thanks to the letters.
the letters.
Have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter found on the victim was sent by Kay?
I wasn't aware there was any doubt on that front. Are you suggesting it was a forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of anyone other than the sender and the recipient, or of any forgery.
Are you saying that they found Kay's prints?
No, only the victims.
Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed?
Haven't you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest that the letter was a forgery. Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday. A fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer. Alright, buddy.
Okay.
You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose? Avon Karma is perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge?
Oh.
Well, damn! That was personal!
Okay. Shit.
Damn.
Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. And has it occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? How quickly you forget, Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proofs that the murder occurred elsewhere. I crack again. Or kindly stand down. Prove that the murder occurred elsewhere. This isn't a courtroom, but that doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she clearly desires. She makes a pretty watertight argument, huh? Whoever she is. Perhaps, but she doesn't know what we know. You're right. We've got a certain scientific discovery up our sleeves. And that discovery will show her to the road I found to the truth. The road! Oh, I love using that term, the road.
Here in the trial.
God, that must have been... No?
Damn.
What? What?
Well, alright. I guess it would be maybe Lotta's testimony, because the yelling. Maybe.
I guess.
Oh.
Because
maybe.
Kay said forensics, so I was like, oh, so it has to be the... Alright.
Okay.
Dialogue.
Oh, sorry. I auto-filled the quirky assistant role. Emma.
Oh, Kate, come back to us.
Francisca, what do you make of this? A word of warning, Miles Edgeworth. If you don't wish to feel the sting of my veep, don't show me every meaningless item you happen to cram in your pockets. Fuck you! Ugh. At least I'm not giving you meaningless warnings. Scientifically speaking, that whip looks like it was made to inflict the maximum amount of pain possible. Ugh. Well, unscientifically speaking, I can tell you that it hurts. A lot. Then I guess you'll have to try your best to avoid getting hit, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
has he ever
oh.
just tried not getting hit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Has he ever tried just catching the whip like Shilong Lang did?
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn.
I miss him!
I miss him so much!
God.
Anyway.
After the murder happens. But I guess this doesn't say where the murder was, but maybe this?
Is it the... Wait,
Because
wait,
technically
wait,
this
look
would
at
be
the-
forensics.
Look at the... Wait, but...
What?
Because we don't know whose blood it is, technically.
I suppose,
Yes.
but this
But
doesn't...
It
We
could...
also don't have a way to prove where the box was in the first place. So that's
yeah,
kind of...
It could be on the second page. The picture, maybe? Let me figure in the red ring.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the kill
What's the second part of it?
sure.
I forgot what it was. Photo taken just after the
A scream was heard not long later. Maybe?
Maybe. I
There's
feel
so
like it could
much
be either the
pointing
box or-
to. Yeah.
There's so much that it could be.
Nope.
Shit.
Your testimony completely contradicts this piece of evidence, wouldn't you say? Why don't you ever take a crack at answering your own questions before asking others? Because in this case, my answer is simply no. 9. Ugh. Not to question myself.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What did you do to upset friend, big guy? Next time, try to land a swift kick on her before her switch cat's like, ah!
Less of your chatter! I don't have time for this! This over with before she whips Fender unconscious. Interesting. Well, I'm
I
gonna
guess.
try this.
The box.
Okay.
Fuck
No!
it, the box.
It's
Damn.
not the box.
Damn! Oh,
Damn.
isn't...
Is this also new? I can't skip it. There's a contradiction.
Oh.
Explain to me. Of course, if your explanation isn't to my satisfaction, my VIP will inform you.
I haven't even started explaining.
Hey,
Words are useless in the face of that whip, Mr. Edgeworth. You just have to present some other evidence instead. You'll say
So,
that.
possibly...
Yeah?
Possibly stupid question. Are we presenting on the right statement?
I wonder.
I know it really seems like 4, but
Mhm.
we're quickly
Hold
running
on.
out of possible things we could present, so...
We haven't presented the
guess that's-
statement.
That's the only
That's
thing
true.
that it could be for this one, and it's
Statement!
No!
No!
not.
I'm getting
It might
fucking
be though.
pistol whipped right now.
It might be the blood. It might be the last one in the blood. Maybe
Which one?
the last.
Oh,
one
the statement,
Oh,
yes.
the blood on the
blood
floor, and it's saying
matches
it
the-
dripped?
Yeah,
Brother.
Brother.
It might be that.
There we go.
I mean, it makes
Haha.
sense.
There we go.
It makes
Okay.
sense,
Ooh.
but alright,
Whoa.
cool.
All of what we presented makes so much sense, but the game wanted the thing that made this particular sense.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue.
Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer.
Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you would. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom, directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through to the room below. And the elevator it dripped down from.
Descends directly to the foot of the statue.
Ah, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks.
Oh, yeah, because she had the shit in her pocket, and so the murderer actually brought her in here.
Oh. Yeah.
Why is she smiling?
Oh no.
Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Hi, I'm still here. Ow!
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows there was far more blood here in the committee chambers than upstairs.
Ouch. Whip and ignored again. Wish I could get some. Ow!
You're trying to tell me that all that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? If it had, your storeroom stay would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it happened anywhere else.
As insightful as ever, Francisca. But you've played right into my hands. And they're ginormous.
How so?
You are correct. There is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why?
A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation.
Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some splatter managed to shoot itself whoosh all the way up there, do you?
Whoa! Like some crazy fountain of blood! No way. It shoots up like my hoagie. Bush.
Oh, Eustace.
No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this, Colin? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? Far more blood in the community chamber than the storeroom. Sorry. The rule of Eustace is that if he is in the proximity, some silliness has to occur.
We must
Yes.
be silly. The victim was stabbed.
Yeah,
Here!
victim was stabbed
The
here.
victim was stabbed here, in the committee chamber. Weren't you the one just saying that the murder happened in the storeroom? At least stand by your own statements. Fuck you! Duh. I got that wrong. Badly wrong. Well, in the storeroom would be for when the victim was initially stabbed. Consider the point at which the victim was likely to have bled the most. I see. You can't explain the difference in the amount of blood, can you? I advise you not underestimate me. I have the answer right here. They were stabbed upstairs.
Yeah.
The victim was stabbed in the storeroom. But how does that explain the difference in the amount of blood in each location? In fact, how does that explain anything? Fuck you. Ugh. That wasn't the right answer. Alright.
Well, damn.
We're at the
All
point
right,
where
it's like it
I can't
never
afford to
happened.
permanently be silly.
We cannot. Anyway.
The weapon was removed here.
Ooh.
The victim died of 3 stab wounds, wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there. Ew! Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie! Hey, help Wayne is a widow. Ow! A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know! When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Left at it, jot it down, my organizer. Hide the existence. Who knows? Underground auction? Wait a moment.
Well, actually, it's not very underground. It's on the 51st floor, but you know.
Well, if you compare it to the, you know, the grassy room upstairs, it is technically underneath that.
It is.
You should take a look in the storeroom for yourself.
Touché.
The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right in the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic claim. Wow. Claim, Miles Edgeworth. Sorry, I'm talking a lot.
Yeah, you are. I believe.
Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of a perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring, and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Bleh. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know?
You did the right thing, Detective.
I did.
So, am I right, Francisca? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar?
Wouldn't you like to know better, boy? But you don't need to, and so you won't.
Where are your parents?
Then you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber?
Hey, y'all, mind if I butt in for a second?
Oh yeah, she's still here.
Your victim over there, the lady in white. You! Hey, let it go finish, will you? No good button in the paint into you know what. Youch! Well, this leopard shirt ain't maintained her spots.
The only woman that Francisco will use her whip on.
Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence.
What do you mean? I'm a journalist. You can't. Ow!
You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath at one time. I'm assuming this is the second game? Third? Last case? Maybe? She wasn't... Hold on.
Yeah.
See, Lotta did appear in the Matt on Guard case, but Francisca was not able to prosecute. Right?
Right.
So,
Right.
I guess she was filled in by Miles, or...
Probably.
I'm assuming that's the connection here, because otherwise they wouldn't have interacted.
Probably.
Seems like Miss Von Karma's not too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee? Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that there secret... Ow! Stop it! Stop whipping me, dang it!
What is the meaning of the interruption? Must Edgeworth explain? Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed, and it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader.
Now, how about we all just calm down?
It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does, nonetheless. I, Francisco von Karma, refuse to leave empty-handed.
No.
Time for a rematch, Miss Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused. I'll try my best, Miles.
Well, we'll see about that.
My latest theory.
Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes. In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stab the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals.
I'm afraid you might have to. There is a serious hole in your testimony.
There is?
I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, then. Time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Francisca's testimony to task. All right. Just a breather?
Oh. Yeah.
Much needed. Take
One
some
day,
sips
one
if
of
you need.
Thank you.
yeah, one day one of our characters will come back for an extended amount of time.
Yeah, this is the most of my characters that has ever been in a single room.
This is so
Uh-huh.
odd.
Larry, you better stay in the corner where you are. We don't need you.
Crazy.
Larry, do not come here right now.
You conceded that point rather easily. I can't help but be suspicious. I'm not in the habit of denying facts that are readily supported by the evidence. That's all there is to it. You were able to show that the murder actually took place in the storeroom, I guess. What is connected to the...
Hold it!
And how exactly did you come to that conclusion? Members of the big building staff were questioned extensively, but none mentioned a secret storeroom. It seems its existence was known to only a handful of people. And of course, that storeroom was where the items that were to be sold in the auction were being kept. Very good. Which suggests a link between knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction. The victim was the auctioneer.
Hold it!
What's the attendee? I think that is true, actually. I mean, Kay had a mask with her, so I feel like she took part in a vague way that we know of.
Yeah.
I mean, she wouldn't take part for illicit merch unless it was something that was... Oh, I wonder, what if her promised notebook was one of the sold goods?
Oh no.
Oh.
That could be it.
That's,
did went
that's a
missing.
possibility.
Kate.
So you believe that the victim and the ringleader were the one and the same? I do, and the murderer was... Why you asking her this? You just said the exact same yourself, dummy! So I did. I was merely confirming Francisca's reasoning in order to... Oh, don't give me that horse feed! You get caught in saying something stupid, you give a little laugh, and you move on with the day. Ow! The murderer was one of the auction attendees. What? You don't got no notes for our friend here of that little performance of his? Of course, assuming that our friend the photographer's word can be trusted. I can't tell if they love or hate one another. Anyway, the more relevant point here is how the culprit actually carried out their plan. Actually, I'm just gonna see our profiles, because Lotta should be in there now.
Yeah.
25!
Lot of heart.
Lot of heart.
Oh god, I'm older than her.
Hehehe.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
hi,
as old
Emma.
as my heart.
Okay.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you know there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight when they awaited the victim's arrival? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Francisca? We can reasonably assume that. It took place after, true.
Hold it!
About that.
After the auction had ended, you say? And you're sure of that? If the victim was the auctioneer, I don't see how else it could have happened, do you? I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer. No, you can't, can you? That feels significant. But we press.
We press on.
How do you know that the candelabra was one of the auction lots? Because if the murder weapon had been deliberately prepared beforehand, it seems highly unlikely that the killer would have chosen such an unusual object. Furthermore, based on the culprit's movements, the candelabrum could have only come from the storeroom. We did find evidence that showed where it was standing, I guess. Exactly. Therefore, it could have only been something that was up for sale. Not that the issue of where the killer obtains their weapon is really the point here. It's a reasonably coherent explanation of events on the surface, but something is off.
See if I can tease a little more out of her. Yeah. Alright.
Wow.
I love you, Francisca, but your test, our cross-examinations of you are always, like, really easy.
Yes.
Yep. Here we go.
And actions continued after the murder ended.
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Francisca. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told you! I'm a journalist and my word to eat out cheese. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Ow! Double youch! Ow! Shit! Calm down and listen for a second, Francisca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did! Went right on like nothing had happened at all! How would that have been possible without an auctioneer, It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. No! As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim, really?
Right. Well, if the auction carried on after the murder,
The victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee.
That's enough.
hello.
I know that sound all too well.
Woo.
Hi, Mom!
Hey.
Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman.
Oh, hi, Dave.
Here I am.
Damn it.
Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius.
Celsius.
Girl.
Girl.
Yes, that'll do nice.
Because of temperature and heat. Yay.
Yeah.
All right,
That I meant.
Celsius. What are you doing here?
Oh, I'll just stop by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along.
They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant.
I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspects everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started.
Men, detain the suspect immediately.
Wait! Miss Faraday's innocent!
Shut your meddling mouth! Damn!
Whoa.
You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally, sorry, it must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity.
Everything I do it knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this, Colin. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this
Overruled. You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals.
cherry blossom petals, like the one on the roof.
Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh.
The results came back already, my boy. So there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Rayner.
What? Red raincoat died. I jotted down my organizer.
Huh?
No! This completely undermines our entire case! All our assumptions
Legal case.
were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct?
Yes, I did.
We now know that that person was the murder victim, and you are the only person we know of who came into contact with her.
That's rough.
Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
No! Kay was attacked by that person! She is the victim here, not the aggressor!
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could have simply been acting in self-defense.
Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that! Kay is innocent!
But I'm not.
Kay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember when I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me.
Ooh.
I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
No, you're not! You can't be!
Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer.
This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories.
What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago!
I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be...
We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant.
How dare you take that tone with me?
This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't. But I do. While I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there's one other we must arrest.
Ah, yes. I almost forgot. Miles. Oh.
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong.
Well, he wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. The chance to really think long and hard. Woman.
This court is adjourned.
That's rough.
damn.
Yeah.
God, no wonder he has all those prosecutor badges.
Yeah. He's got a bunch of kills.
Ooh.
Oh, her
Are we in
goal.
Bronco Cell?
What's a
Fucked
Oh,
up! Fucked up!
No!
Damn!
We're back in the building again!
Back in the fucking building again, but this time not by choice.
Firstly, why does the table have this on it?
You
You
will
won't
never
get
be able
away
to move
this time, table! April 6th, detention center, holding cell. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. Oh wait, fuck! You were arrested once before! Fuck! And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatagarasu pen. I can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well.
Murderer. It was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
I'm not doing that same performance again.
That's fair. It was really good
No
though.
need. You killed it
Thank
the first
you.
take. Don't worry. We got it. Ooh!
Guard. Come on, let's go. You got a visitor.
Oh, we're getting a little Australian here, innit?
We're Australian.
A visitor? Who?
Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send him away?
No, though I'm not sure what to say to him. Oh, it's weird. I'm on the other side. Weird.
It's like the Phoenix Wright trilogy all over again.
Uh,
April 6th, detention center, visitors room.
Wait there. Bye.
Hmm? They're leaving me unsupervised.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That.
is that... Is
I
this
feel like-
Gumshoe?
I think that's
No, it's a
you.
female voice. It may be a Safi
I think
character?
that's you, Safi. I think that's
Oh,
Gives me
it is you.
intuition. It's me, Gumshoe, yes.
I think that's you.
Judge Cavell!
Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe.
I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me.
What could she possibly want from me now?
What in the hell is
I suppose I'd better find out.
happening?
You wanna look at this? Huh?
The only thing you didn't take from me?
Miss Faraday is currently being interrogated about her involvement in the murder.
You and the committee. You know what you're doing, don't you? You know that the wrongful arrest and persecution of an innocent person is beyond reprehensible.
That's quite the slanderous remark. I would ask that you frame your outburst with a little more care. Besides, she is not innocent. You merely wish that she is.
You can't say that. You don't have conclusive proof.
Nor do you have conclusive proof to the contrary. So let's not retread this tired old topic again. She will go to trial, and the goddess will pass her judgment. There is nothing you can do to stop. And there's nothing more to say on the subject. Instead, let us speak of the matter at hand.
Okay.
You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors.
So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Fender and Emma.
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
No, you didn't!
You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
Hold on. Bam. Got him.
Oh,
Die!
Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing.
I hate to admit it, but she read to me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you.
Me?
Yes. Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that.
Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is but salt in my wounds.
But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And it is why I failed to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet...
I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scale had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe?
Mm-hmm.
I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards.
If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message.
And entrust the goddess's words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Woman.
Oh.
Oh, not yet. No, I will be walking out gracefully.
No woman. No woman. Simply walk.
April 6th, detention center, holding my holding cell.
There you go.
Thank you,
What the-
Australian man.
You're welcome.
Oh, it was silent for so long. I was waiting for a scene to execute, but alright.
Yeah. Wow.
I've barely spent any time in here, and I already can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar! It's slightly creased!
No!
There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important than now to ever. It's important now than ever to take care of myself.
Yes.
Let me out! Let me out!
Drama King.
Let me out.
There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warrant's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We
What?
wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the... What the hell? Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place?
Casual gambling in jail. Slay, I guess.
Rip Warden.
Yeah.
There is a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sorts of mental preparations can one even make?
Let me out.
The window is barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I once saw. I thought he was gonna say a Steel Samurai movie. Damn it. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't even do it even if I did have one. I'm gonna inspect that
rubbing
last just in
off
case
on
the
him.
hole is patched up, but...
Oh yeah.
There's a menu here on the table. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special. For a limited time only, add regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. The carbs, Muffy, the carbs!
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 A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nonetheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end.
Damn. Miles.
Do I have another visitor?
Hello.
Kay!
Hey.
Oh,
Thank goodness. You seem alright. Oh, that's a load off my mind.
Oh, such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry.
But not this man. Get back in there, T. You know that from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
But you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
no. Have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? There is no me left to believe in.
Not at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together, and I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left in him! Fuck!
Capcom, I'm gonna find your building.
That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too.
Thank you. But can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please. You have to forget her. Get that Kay. She's gone.
No!
Kay! No!
God. Hey, fuck
Let's
you.
find Capcom's
Fuck
building
you.
together. Let's go together. Holding up my hand. Let's go.
Let's all joyously hold hands and skip down to the Capcom building.
You know that, like, building of a guy? It's a cool angle. It's a guy looking at the Trump Tower and he has a yaoi paddle in his hand.
Head on over with our paddles.
Hell yeah! I'll find it.
Oh god.
I know what you're talking
Oh.
about.
Alright, time for this freak. You remind me of my younger self. So noble, so bold.
This is the justice you and the committee stand for?
Justice. I suppose you could call it that.
What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? Ugh. This is no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never.
Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be...
Wait! Holy shit! Now or never.
Whoa!
Damn!
We're playing chess in jail like the other prisoners.
We
Let's
didn't
go.
even have like a. Oh my gosh. Why is the
Yeah,
chairman
no
so
even,
intent
like, light up to it.
on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness.
Damn.
Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you.
The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. I like that it doesn't start with his tell, because we don't know his tell.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation.
An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean.
Tut, tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position?
Don't set the chess board on fire.
Oh, interesting animation though.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose we did let your friend go free. What then? And suppose we did let your friend go free. What then?
What do you mean, what then?
Think how it would look, my boy. And who would have to take that blame? Me. That's who.
That's such a cute animation. Just sorry.
Like, I can't.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh my god. Fucking Royal Wildfire lore drop.
Yeah?
There was one time we went to a play,
Uh-oh.
like my school, my class did, and I was like, it was a play of Othello, and there was like a lighter involved, and I was given the lighter.
Oh
to light it,
no!
and I could not get it to light.
Oh no!
I was like,
Excelsius moment!
It was me. It was all leading up to me voicing Excelsius Winner with his tale of not being able to light the lighter. Oh,
More like Royal Mildifier.
Oh
Damn,
shit!
I was little.
Oh
I was
shit!
still just an ember. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish.
Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt.
You're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears. Spill it out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things are coming along nicely until you interfered. Ugh.
Maybe I should leave it alone. Never mind. Coming along nicely. That is a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law.
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little?
Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Doop. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. Kay is innocent! How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
Well now, let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember.
And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one.
It's not bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes.
Never mind your dunder fool head of a son. Answer me.
Damn.
How long did you spend on the investigation? What did he fuck me for? Damn.
You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, woe is me.
He's only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Oh, interesting. Let's try another tack. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy.
You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get more influential than that. Not that I care about such things.
I've had a thought.
Yeah?
What is
I
the
wonder
thought?
who else had a big like fire motif and ended up being a big bad thing
Who?
to Gaga.
Strongheart?
I wonder. Yeah.
Strongheart.
I mean, I mostly didn't want
Oh.
to say anything because I didn't want to name names specifically.
I
Then
guess.
again, he does
Yeah.
come off with the vibe of evil.
You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type.
Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon.
I can't live without that badge, please!
I need to show it to everybody.
Please!
Please,
I can't keep showing Kay's badge.
please.
Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me, far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much.
Chairman silent. So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles. From somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so.
Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance. Maybe? Maybe? Maybe I should have gone with the first one. I don't know.
I think
Sorry.
that- yeah,
I was trying to
that's
think
the first one.
quickly. Kay is
It's
innocent!
okay.
No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor.
Duh. Damn. It's not good.
No.
Take this further. Oh!
Ah,
Okay.
Oh, so I need to be ready.
oh slay.
Oh, there we go.
My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know.
He's shaking.
Yeah.
What a coincidence. So does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not?
Ah, the youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. Run it away.
Bye. No.
Get his ass.
Oh, nope. Alright.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind. See, the thing is, it wasn't the usual, so I was... That's fair. The
Yeah.
answers were not good answers. I've got you now! You're backed into a corner and you don't even know it! As Miles says in his jail cell, by the way.
Wild. What are you going on about all by your lonesome over there? You need to cut an old man like me some slack. I can't keep up with all that youthful energy. I'm on! Sorry, I don't know where that
Curses!
came
I should have picked my words more wisely.
from. Damn, the final
Can't just let
boss.
this happen. Getting answers. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool.
Hey, well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared?
Hardly. I was just thinking about how to best proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all.
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands.
Bide,
Maybe.
just to be.
Because that animation was the same for Bide last time. Okay, alright. Relearning.
Yeah. Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with it. So why not give it up, big boy?
No.
And why not?
It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. What you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. Decision has been made.
Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt has already been determined from before her arrest.
What are you trying to imply?
Yeah, let's go for it.
I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal, right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it?
That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction. And I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you?
No! He's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. Ugh.
Have I mentioned how much I like that sprite with all the fire?
Yeah, it's really
That's a
good.
guilt.
So
That's a
good.
guilty ass sprite if I've seen one, by the way.
Mhm. It's fate.
Also, the music faster.
Oh yeah.
It's like shit. We're in
It's
the
like
final boss now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge, and I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait, we're not done yet.
I'm tired of all this talking. So make it brief, will you?
Both at some point.
Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded.
Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow.
How dare you take this so lightly, as a man of the law!
My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long.
Bye.
You don't know how rude I can be.
Ooh.
Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. Ugh, I really am quite the busy man.
Or are you just pretending to be busy?
That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense?
Yeah.
You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? Oh, thank God.
It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such things. Ugh.
It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest, for a start.
Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There were plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, corsage, these were all in her possession. And, of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say.
But those are...
What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes.
It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. He rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue.
Nice. No.
What, isn't this? It's the next one.
Well, but then we still have questions, and then there was like another question in that branch.
Oh. I guess whenever we get clues, it's always just from the one branch, but I guess I haven't considered that. That's fair. Kay is innocent.
It could be this. No. That's just close.
Oh wait, I've done this.
Yep.
No information. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Still have questions. Who gave the order? Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested?
You know, I can't seem to remember. Quite like that girl. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory.
Time to deploy my clue.
Aha!
Yeah.
Holy shit, Bishop.
I'd appreciate it if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you.
Chairman silence.
So let me ask you again, Colin. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest?
You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. He wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really.
I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest.
You're very mean, you know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by...
Sorry, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
I mean, we have plenty of time, and it doesn't take a lot off of us.
That's fair. I just want to like think about it because XYB says there's a pattern in his sprites, so there's a pattern on like what things to. So I know we're pressing here. So, who gave the order? Would it be him?
I think it's him. I think we call it.
Let's do it.
Let's go!
Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you.
Alright, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease.
The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. Thank you.
We're back.
The end game is at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth. I guess Kay is innocent is it's always there.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't notice that. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly?
I know that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true.
Nah, no clues.
Alright.
The second one, then.
What did you do? You seem to know the case in quite some detail.
I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest.
Chairman silence. I burned the documents. Goodbye. Careful with that ladder.
Careful.
I can be silent too. I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose.
It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you stopped giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that?
Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It could be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. But you keep saying I'm losing.
That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know.
You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving side indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught.
Damn.
Oh, I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime.
We have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? Mm-hmm.
That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that.
He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a clue!
A clue!
Time to deploy it!
A clue! A clue! Oh shit!
Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner?
Oh, ho, ho! There's that intimidating face you'd like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now?
You don't have what it takes to be me!
Takes to
They
be
must-
me.
Kay has amnesia, she's forgotten that I'm him! Anyway.
Oh my Jesus. Oh, I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you like. But wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore.
He says with his 8-pack, by the way.
I don't have the
Yeah,
stamina.
shut the fuck up.
I don't.
Shut up.
Just the culprit. The only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake? Load her down with?
Load her down.
It's interesting how
Interesting
Eustace
wording.
says things wrong, while he says things like he lets
Too
things
right.
slip. Yeah, exactly.
He's too correct.
Ooh.
He wins too much.
Oh damn!
He does win too
He
hard.
wins so much that he loses.
Damn.
Truly.
Damn.
Load her down with yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her.
Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you.
It's finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move.
The move that's
Kay
been
is
in the whole
Kay is
time.
innocent!
Kay is innocent! No.
Deploying my clue.
Ah,
Anyone notice
Awesome,
that
the
the big
clue.
words Eustace knows are insults or degrading words? Ew, XYP, why would you say that? I know why you'd say that. You know everything about Eustace, that's why you would say that. Alright.
oh no.
No.
Kay
queen, idiot.
was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer.
Ah, shit. Oh, Okay, we get it.
Ooh.
Chairman silence. Oh, 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 my. You really are a sharp one, hmm? It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it. You're right on all accounts.
And that is checkmate.
No.
I'm glad they vary up the checkmate line. Just tonally, it makes sense.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it.
There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen.
But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve?
The committee's, I suppose. And mine? You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is?
What are you trying to say?
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. It's so sincere sometimes it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know.
But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened?
You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here.
Curse you!
Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up.
You'll pay for this!
3 exclamation points, damn. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry.
God damn.
Hey, yeah, damn.
Some of his lines, like the truth is something you build brick by brick, I was like, damn, he's kind of spitting. I mean, not like in the fact that he's saying like something I agree with, but it's like, oh, damn.
Raw line.
Bar.
When you hear a bar from Excelsius and you lock in for more of his life-changing lines, that was me right then.
Mhm. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then.
Oh, we
What
are
the,
here with
Larry?
all these NPCs and
What,
Excelsius in there.
Why did
okay,
you
and
say
I'm missing-
Larry?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
The dude,
Well-
like, with his hands clasped together. Oh,
What?
never mind.
Is
Now
What are
I
you
remember.
talking
Clearly not
about?
Larry Bud.
Bro, Larry wishes he could mog
no!
like this.
Larry from Pokemon.
Oh,
okay, well-
Yeah, no, not Larry Bud. No, no, no,
Okay,
no,
I
no.
was like kidding.
Wrong Larry.
It's
guys.
okay.
Don't you worry.
Ugh. All right. April 6th, 8:30 a.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, Chamber.
10 members. Over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Oh, hey.
It's the
Somebody
opening.
found who was talking in the opening, yeah.
Ooh.
Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh.
Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by...
Me, Eustace Winnow, Premier Prosecutor.
Hey, pal.
The floor is yours, Mr. Winner.
The murder itself happened on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Winnow. My theme song isn't playing because we're walking in right now.
Whoa.
What, in the Squid Games?
I was thinking that.
That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Winger took part in that auction. I think. Yeah.
Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction.
When she was found, Winger was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Winger was not, in fact, the auctioneer.
You deduced nothing of the sort.
And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner?
yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by...
Crushing remorse, Eustace.
Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me! That's who!
Oh my god.
Did you? I thought it was somebody for forensics.
Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winner's command.
I knew it!
The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Winger who had won it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed to have committed the murder. So, as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it.
Alright, Miles. I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we?
I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
Well, now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a
No
single
objections in
night
the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty!
Okay, you little shit.
I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial.
Yeah, of course it was! Obviously. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee.
I wonder if that's what happened to Verity.
Ooh, yeah.
So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
If you think you can buy my silence, think again.
You will watch your mouth!
Only if the chairman watches his! I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. Famously, I won't rest. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident was.
You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the case.
Really? But, sir...
This will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with the send-off he desires.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman.
Evidence data
Whoa.
received from Judge Gavel.
We got all our evidence back. Let's go. You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume.
None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see.
The committee's view of the case. Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she had merged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out. And thus concludes the committee's view of the case.
The raincoat was on offer that night. There was a mannequin.
Mm-hmm.
Is that really true?
We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, I assume?
Yeah.
The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose.
Wonderful work, Verity. I'm over here now. Just wonderful.
Hello.
Crystal clear as ever. Hello there, dear.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat.
I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you.
It is? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to?
What are you up to?
As one would say, what is her angle, and what is
What
her
is-
devil?
what is her
In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in the illegal evidence trade.
It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say.
And of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with.
I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, don't be silly, Verity. It's the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. If only you had remained a prosecutor. But you didn't. Blah. Now, if we're quite done making an old man cry over this whole sad affair,
Very well. Allow me to continue. Red raincoat. One of the items up for sale.
So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots.
That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to Mr. Shelley the Killer.
considering its status as a piece of evidence is the only logical conclusion.
It's from when he made his attempt on the president's life. There was an unexplained mannequin standing amongst the other items on sale. It could very well have been used to display the coat prior to the auction. How is Shelley coming back? He did make an ominous exit way back when.
Where is he?
Do we know how the items were being smuggled in?
That is still under investigation, and is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand. Especially considering that you will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth.
It sounded like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please, continue, Your Honor.
As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after
Winning, you say?
Yes, winning.
Why did she leave
Winning,
so
you say?
soon after making her purchase?
Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately.
Miss Hart told us pretty much the same thing.
Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch.
Miss Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door?
While the auction was still underway, that would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees.
Given that Miss Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well and exposed.
The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules. And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so. That's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday.
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had?
That is exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday.
Coercive interrogation after the fact. Something you seem to specialize in.
If the murderer knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and this concludes our view.
Her flame went out.
The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth. Though perhaps her flame was stolen from her.
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting hold of it to begin with.
Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could have easily snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway.
If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up, no? Well, either of you?
Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much on that front at the moment.
Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation.
Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? It seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end, isn't it?
So their theory is that the victim and her killer met on the roof, and that is where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. Is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that shows the story. It's Lotta's testimony!
Yay!
Would it be this one?
She emerged
Probably.
That's where she was
Yeah.
attacked,
Yes.
and the
Yes.
answer is...
Everything's been rearranged.
Yeah, everything's...
Oh my
God.
Alright,
No.
cool.
Oh,
Dear
no.
God, dear God, why'd you do that?
We're... After the murder... Wait. No. Was it this one?
Wait.
This one?
A scream was heard, so this is where the scream was heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Let's go. Much better than our first round of doing
Yeah.
this.
Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing?
She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious.
Well now, ain't really an eyewitness. More of an ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confident, inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she?
I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey,
Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this photograph. It's taken by Miss Hart.
Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom. just before she took this picture. Wait! You're saying Gavel got it wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. What? Woman, I guess. Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did. Clear as day. And with my own 2 eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at that point? My impressions? This right here scoop of the century. Something like that.
Hey, girl.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ahem. I was hoping more for your impressions of the person in question. Oh, that there's a walking meal ticket? Seriously? Just a little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought, that's all perp right there. And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought of something.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know.
What do you mean?
I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated.
Unrelated? You can do better than that.
Was one of the voices Miss Hart really heard really even Miss Ringer?
You're kidding me, right? I'm over here now. Them folks was talking crime-related turkey. Oh, my name ain't Lotta Dang Hart.
Well, it isn't.
Ah.
It's just Lotta Hart.
You don't know
But
my
did you
middle
hear them
name.
clearly?
Well, can't rightly say for sure, but God, I can't really say nothing and you know it. They was using voice changer. I done told y'all that.
Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder. You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth.
True, honestly.
He's laughing.
It seems I
Or
overestimated.
left.
It's funny that the last time he did that over, like, an objection to a heh was at Eustace. And he was like, stop saying heh!
Yeah.
It seems I
Stop.
overestimated you, Judge Cavell.
Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy. The very best, like no one ever was.
And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove that the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain, and I can tell you why. It's because they bloody.
Literally red-handed.
We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yes, because Miss Hart said as much.
Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand, and I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim, too. It tells us that the victim...
We have Eustace.
We
In the
do have
building.
Eustace. Thank you, Verity. I almost forgot.
That was okay.
I
Yes,
know,
we have
it's funny
Eustace
to
in the building.
pretend that it's just like,
Yeah.
Eustace is here.
Yeah.
The victim was the ringleader. The victim was the ringleader.
But didn't Miss Hart say that the auction carried on even after she heard the sound of the attack?
Yes. Yes, she did.
Which means the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer, doesn't it?
Ow! I dropped the ball there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's okay.
Alright. It was taken after her oh wait, no, this is new. This
Yeah.
picture was taken after her heard the sounds, and there's blood dripping from the person's hand, so...
That means only one thing about the victim.
They struck the killer.
They struck him! The victim must have struck the killer! She must have struck them hard enough to draw blood, thus the blood on their hand.
Mr. Edgeworth, all the blood at the scene was shown to have been from the victim, which means your theory holds no water whatsoever.
Ah, that wasn't it.
Hey. Anyway, we're back.
Well,
Yeah, alright.
Load. I think we should load.
I think,
Just in case.
yes.
I think so.
You know what's funny? After playing Mind Chess, it's sort of a weird. I have a real sense of relief that there's not like a timer, and I'm.
Yeah.
Like, you know how like
It's awesome.
Pavlovian it is to hear that ding after the statement and be like, oh god, I should prepare myself. God.
Ah,
Ugh. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained. What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? The wound wasn't on her hands, Mr. Winner. I imagine she'd had used her hand to try and staunch a wound.
I heard that head
face
slap.
palm,
Yep.
yes.
I heard it.
Oh, she was attacked and then went up and then collapsed in front of Kay. Yeah,
Yes.
that adds up.
Yes.
That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here.
Oh, well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it?
It very much would, not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken, after the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds.
That would have been quite the coincidence.
It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say.
You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that or pretending to not remember it.
What? What fact am I forgetting?
I think it's time to wrap things up. Don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job.
You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
I am not.
I hate to break it to you, but you both are.
Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of...
Out of his misery,
Yeah.
as you wish.
Damn.
What you're forgetting, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Nicely done, Gavel. Now Edgeworth would have to make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will. What? Why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on. Why do you always have to undermine me?
That is never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that. Because I'm...
Please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough.
Uh-huh. What do you mean, Dad?
Oh, and that's all. Oh, Eustace, honey!
Oh.
He's so little.
Oh my god. Just...
He was born yesterday.
Actually, if I just check the autopsy real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Head injury sustained postmortem. It doesn't say that she died instantly though. So
It does not.
burn mark on the. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
too.
that too.
Hmm.
Actually, that's a thing that she's had for a while, apparently.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that was her bloody hand from clutching the. Oh, it's the same hand.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
God
His
damn.
body was from 3 wounds in her chest.
3 wounds. That can't have been pleasant.
Yes. Which is why we must see that the perpetrator of this cruel act pays for their sins.
Shit, I didn't think she was gonna talk. I took a sip.
It's okay.
I
Don't listen to her, Kay. She's just trying to scare you. If we could please continue on, Judge Gavel.
Very well. As I was saying, there were 3 wounds. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we?
I do, but perhaps we should ask the winner of the day, Mr. Winner.
Which one of us?
He does, I'm sure. Don't you, Eustace?
I guess technically one of them is Chairman Winner and one of them is Mr.
I
Winner.
guess.
That's how we know.
Yeah.
Who, me? Oh, you bet I do. I know this case inside out.
Like
Ooh.
the movie.
We watched
Like
that
the
on
movie.
another one of our movie nights. Who does he think he's fooling?
Eustace, my boy. Make an old man happy and at least glance at the coroner's report, would you?
Sure, let's see. Yada yada yada, 3 puncture wounds, blah blah blah, candle holder. No way! That's what they used? Crazy. Murderers these days, am I white?
Precisely. The wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says.
Amazing team she has with her.
Really?
The fact that Miles
Oh my
100%
God.
knew what he was doing by saying, and what does Eustace have to think about it?
Yeah.
Ugh. And you're sure the stabs to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about that.
None. One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. And unless you mean to call Dr. Her profession into question, we can only treat that as fact.
The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. Now that's what I call a flawless victory. Teamwork! Well,
Teamwork.
I'm not certainly about to ignore the coroner's findings. Hey, what about my findings? You can't just ignore them. But if the cause of death really was the puncture wounds to the chest from the candelabrum, that would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we gathered. He's not just ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me! Do something, Gavel!
As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore my own conclusions.
Okay, so, this one. From when this is when Miles was like, okay. So I'm just keeping that mentally in mind.
Yes.
But the victim may not have necessarily died instantly. I think we can say that much at least.
Perhaps. But she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either.
So, there are people who could survive even if you stab them in the chest?
Sure, there might be. And there might not be, too. Think about that.
Schrodinger's. So, which is it?
Trust me, there are not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Cause of death is the set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder.
Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. That report forms the basis of my own conclusions.
In
Good
other
job reading.
Thank you for reading.
In other words, if I disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions too.
You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read that report very carefully. After all, I am not interested in your opinions, only in solidly grounded deductions.
Very well. Then you shall have my deductions.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be alright. Need to find something to prove that the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after the attack. If I can't, Kay's fate will be sealed.
Okay, since he's like actually being very active, can we intentionally get something wrong?
Okay.
Good.
Hold on. Let me just find out what the actual thing was. So they keep telling us to read this, so I'm just gonna.
They should.
Okay,
Yeah.
body.
Preliminary findings place time of death at sometime late
Puncture
last night.
wounds.
Cause of death is a set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest. They've also suffered a head injury post-mortem.
Other remarks.
Prominent burn mark on the back of the victim's right hand, which has apparently been there for a while, according to Miss Hertz.
Good you remember that.
Mhm.
Okay, hold on.
Slay.
Key cards used. It's an auction.
Illicit
11
items on
attendees.
scene, 11 altogether, all wearing masks, continued after the murder occurred.
That's fair.
Occurred.
Mysterious
The
figure.
photograph taken
Ringleader.
just after the incident had snuck into the storeroom, and the auction attendee came up on the elevator.
In the scream. Okay, that's the body.
In the street.
Killer hit the body.
Blood body.
Fingerprints and blood were
Fingerprints and
found
blood
on the
on the
hood.
On the hood.
On the hood.
Because
And
they were
yet
pulling.
nowhere
Yeah, they were pulling the hood
else.
over themselves with a bloody hand.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Would that not be?
What?
Wait.
Not really, because I mean, when you put on a jacket, you're gonna touch more than just the hood.
No, what I'm trying to say is that I'm assuming they got stabbed, and then maybe there's blood on the hood because they were pulling the hood over themselves as they were leaving.
Maybe it just confused me.
So-
It just confuses me that it separates it as fingerprints and blood were found on the hood, and
Because
not
their hand was
bloody
bloody.
fingerprints.
Remember, they had like one of their hands was bloody, so they.
Well, yeah, but you leave behind fingerprints even if you don't have something on your hands. So that's the thing that confuses me.
And also, both were found on the hood exclusively. There's no blood like in the chest area.
Yeah, that too. Because if she was wearing it, then it's just like
Hold on.
the absence
Because
of
if
blood
it was
in the
only on the
chest
hood, that would
area.
imply that
And
she
yet-
died of a head wound. Even though it says it was specifically post-mortem, but
Hold on.
that's the only
Yeah,
possibility.
that is the thing too. She has a lot of blood in her head.
Hmm.
Hold on. Let me just make sure.
Definitely.
Okay, body has 3 wounds.
After all,
Wounds are from the candelabrum. Survive, and this is the one definitely. So
yeah.
does she think that this is fucking K or something? Or I guess she's saying that the scream wasn't necessarily the murder. So
I guess. Huh.
damn. Well, anyway, would you mind taking a look at this, Judge Gavel?
Am I expected to accept this as evidence? It appears to have no connection to my testimony.
Judge Gavel's a tougher nut to crack than Mr. Winner. Why you gotta bring him into all this? That doesn't mean I should give up.
Like I say, fuck me for.
There's no need to bring him into this.
Yes. Okay. Hold on. Sometime late last night. Okay. And they said that one of the puncture wounds was okay. Hold on. I believe it was this one where Miles like said something, so I'm just gonna like reread it.
I think so. Certain.
My findings. If the cause of death was the puncture wounds, that would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying that the coroner's report is like literally almost wrong. That the cause of death wasn't the puncture wounds, it was the head injury. Or maybe, I don't know. Or something else.
Maybe.
Oh, we've also moved on to the next one.
What?
The next statement.
No,
This
yeah.
isn't the one that he said.
No, yeah, I know,
This
but
is-
I think this is the one that we have to present to, though. Right?
Is
Okay.
it?
Even though this is the statement where he says that.
They're from when
but-
she was stabbed in the chest.
I would think.
Yeah.
Body was found with 3 wounds, and these wounds were
Yeah.
from... Yeah, this is
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
So this...
Okay.
Anyone can survive
Mhm.
such grave wounds. Yeah.
I wonder... This is a dumb thought. I wonder, because they keep mentioning the coroner's report, remember that one time where, like, presenting the thing that we're supposed to read was the answer?
Well, yes, but
Maybe.
Verity is very much affirming Hilda's findings. I
Mhm.
remember
That's true.
a line. Yeah.
Huh.
Later, whatever.
Okay. Continue. Wearing mask.
After the murder, okay.
Why do we have this fuck ass plushie here? Why are you here?
I truly don't know.
I'm so
Okay,
confused.
what do you want?
Getting revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Oh yeah, what the fuck is all that, by
Yeah.
the way?
Who knows? Do you guys need help?
Maybe.
We've only presented one thing, so I want to try at least one more time before asking.
Yeah. Doubt anyone could
Okay,
survive
wait. What did
such
we
grave
present before? What did you?
wounds.
say
I presented
before?
this, I think.
Yes, it was the raincoat. I doubt anyone could survive such grave wounds. I mean, and yet here she is.
Yeah, a part
standing.
of me just wants to be like, there's someone with blood on their hand. Like, who do you think that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Damn.
Damn.
There's a clear contradiction in your testimony, Judge Gavel.
Silence. Such statements will not be tolerated by this court.
Humph. And why not? What precisely is wrong with my statement?
What did I do?
For one thing, the fact that you clearly do not believe it yourself.
No, was it that obvious? Careful.
So everything on this first page, I would say, is irrelevant.
I'd say. But
Probably.
a teeny bit of a hint would be nice. Unless you guys have some ideas.
I'm still hung up on that stupid hood, but
Yeah.
clearly it's not.
Yeah.
But if it's not this statement, then which is it? That's the thing.
Mhm.
Doubt anyone could survive such wounds. Can I look at what the last statement is real quick to
Sure.
refresh my
It was
mind?
basically like if you cared to read the coroner's report, you would change your tune.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's definitely the penultimate one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do you want a hint or a statement confirmation? I'm pretty good with the statement, but if you want to confirm it, that would stay my mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
It's the wrong statement saying.
Oh,
What?
what? What?
Huh. Huh. Is it the third one?
So let's go through the first three.
Because
Hold
that
on.
is what he...
Okay.
The body was found with 3 wounds.
Found with 3 wounds.
True.
That's correct. That we can't.
That's right. That's from where she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum.
But what Miles was disagreeing
But-
with was the assumption that she died immediately, which is not what the statement is saying.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's this. The coroner's
It-
report.
Okay.
I'm sure he would
Okay.
change your tune.
Hold on. No, I just wanted to try, just in case this game has
Okay.
done it before. So I just wanted to try. Okay.
Feeling slightly rage baited, as Eustace would say.
Now she wants something from me. Okay, now are we presenting on the correct statement, Rex?
Oh. I mean, technically, we were presenting on the wrong one, so what if it is the raincoat on this one?
Nye! Would you care to revise your
No.
testimony at all,
Still
Judge
wrong,
Gavel?
damn!
No, why? Do you believe there's something wrong with it?
Well, no, nothing seems out of place.
Then perhaps you could refrain from insinuating otherwise.
Ugh, that blew up in my face. What? That's
Apparently,
really?
it's still the wrong one.
What?
Is it the third one? She was
The-
stabbed in the chest.
So
by-
this is saying,
By a three-armed candelabrum,
then
which, yeah.
by a candle holder.
wounds.
Yeah.
that's objectively correct, isn't it?
Yeah.
Victim also
Okay.
suffered a head injury post-mortem.
And to help y'all get back on track.
Murder weapon. Hmm.
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 I guess. Do we want just like a statement confirmation of what it is
Yeah,
that we need to?
That'd be
confirm?
good.
Probably
Yeah.
because
Just, I'd say
To
for
me,
now, just
these-
confirm which statement that we need to, that where the contradiction.
I would
1, 2,
think
3,
these
4,
first three are objectively correct.
Oh, Pella.
Oh, never mind.
What did you just do? I was looking at Twitch chat.
It was the
What did
hoodie
you
on
do?
the third royal.
I
It was the hoodie on the third statement, which doesn't.
think the idea is that if she was killed by the candelabrum, then why aren't there holes in the jacket? Or
Oh,
something like
yeah,
that.
you know, yeah, you know.
But weren't we discussing that she was stabbed
That
first
makes
and then
sense.
put on the jacket? And then I was hung up on the blood location.
Mhm.
Oh, whatever.
All right.
Hell yeah, good job, Sam.
I got there.
You got it.
Chairman Winner. You know what this is, of course.
The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreating old ground here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Gavel, you told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course, they were found on the hood, and no!
What's the matter, Verity?
The hood, and was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat?
No, it was not. That was my line of argument, but it doesn't contradict the third statement. Ah,
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed where the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
Oh.
That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence.
Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction? The order of injuries revealed.
It's still.
Gee, I
bloody.
wonder.
I don't. Oh, it's
Wouldn't it
also
be
the
that?
Yes.
Uh,
Yes, it would.
Wait, would it hold? Because the coroner's report says that the stab wound and then it was the head was post-mortem.
Post-mortem, yeah.
Yeah.
But just in case...
But
um,
okay.
You!
Yes. Very relevant.
This piece of evidence perfectly highlights the contradiction.
Forgive me, but that makes no sense whatsoever.
I don't get it either.
Me neither. How we?
Oh, nor me. Ugh.
He was pulling out the Nor.
That wasn't the right answer.
Man, everyone ganged up on him for that.
I love that because usually he's like, I get it, but because everyone else didn't get it, he'd be like, me too, I'm part of the group.
There is no fundamental contradiction after all, is there, Mr.
No,
Edgeworth?
there is. If the victim had been struck.
Then please prove it to me.
I
Will.
Take that!
This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is...
Exactly the opposite, yes.
Bailiff! This court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close.
Yeah, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her at once. I'm Lotta Hart.
Or Bronco Knight. I thought that was him at first. I miss him.
Southern.
Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Chairman Winner! I demand that you testify as to what you know. What? Why wouldn't my dad do that?
Chairman silence.
Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask. Why would he do such a thing?
To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please.
Chairman silence.
I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did?
Huh?
Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You said you got me to admit as much, but where's your proof? But with no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on?
He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet...
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
He has a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well. Let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee. Yeah, they all have keycards to their room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation! That's right, Mr. Winner. That the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What? No! That's not winning! Ugh, what on earth is wrong now? Well, what do I do then? I played right into his hands!
Oh, baby!
You did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you cast quite the wide net with your explanation.
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10, given Miss Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Oh, certainly, sir.
It can't be the chairman, can it?
Whoever to speak up right now!
Calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden, but it's too late to back out now. You accused a former prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face.
Oh God, I hate
God,
it.
his eyes.
No.
I hate his up close eyes.
One more
Know
testimony.
your place.
Are you guys okay with
Yes.
that?
I'm locked
Hell
in,
yeah.
let's go.
Let's fucking
Oh my
go.
God, please. Know your place.
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it, so rejoice. Oh. And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit.
How can I when that was barely a testimony to begin with?
All a part of my plan.
That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
You saw a flash of something half-remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
That believes in the One Piece,
Yes.
yes.
But
I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him.
My last name is Winner.
Mm-hmm.
Know your place. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make something true.
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'd say the bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we'd never make any arrest. And once we did, the trials would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right?
Not in the slightest. Hence my inquiry into the details.
Oh, to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details. Murder happened or victims, some shit I don't remember.
I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and the faulty coroner's report being critical points of contention.
Yes. I was listening, my boy. But critical is a matter of opinion.
How can you possibly suggest that such a fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today.
Oh, bravo, my young hothead, wonderfully cut stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you? What the hell is that? You mean about it is all irrelevant?
There's no way any of what we've discussed today is irrelevant. Not unless you intend to bury the truth.
But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant because otherwise you're up the creek without a paddle.
Well, damn.
Think about it. Hold it. She says she's guilty. She said it.
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Objection!
That kinda does sound like you.
A little bit, yeah. Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me?
Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position.
I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know? Oh. But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. I burn up the evidence. We'll call the proceedings to an end then and there. Agreed?
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the healing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she is officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself.
That's it? You just declare her guilty just like that?
That's the gist of it.
It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Kay!
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Oh shit, here she comes.
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. Come, my theme song! And
Oh,
right
shit.
now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would
Oh my
never
God.
commit a murder, and you could never, because this is who you really are.
Take that!
You're the great thief, Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
Amnesiac silence. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
I'm
No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through.
Amnesiac silenced.
Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Kay!
What's wrong? Did you remember something?
Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did.
A cow.
What?
The plushie!
Moo Moo Cow.
Yes,
Mr.
very good.
Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details?
Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember now. Person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. A stuffed cow! I can see it so clearly now.
Are you sure?
Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is...
New and highly relevant evidence.
Need I remind you of the addled state of her memory? No, this simply won't do.
Addled? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves with the finer details, did you not?
Not the sprite animating just as she says that.
Shit, it went out. Damn.
Were we to call the validity of her memories into question,
Come on. Get back.
then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based.
There we go.
Is that really the most advisable course of action?
I'm burning your hand. Ugh. Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Cavell's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal?
I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it.
Nice.
Is that why we couldn't examine it and go eat on before? Because now it's actually relevant?
Oh,
Fuck you, Ace Attorney. You always
You know
do
that.
this shit.
Oh
Oh my
I
god.
get you.
We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, that's...
Do you know something, Gavel?
No, it's just not what I imagined.
I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look it over carefully.
Let's
Ah,
do
time.
it! E-ah, e-ah, e-ah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Little
Oh, hey,
Terry.
look, it's got a little cherry blossom
But before we
on top
do,
of
is there
it.
anything else we can look at? Horn!
Horn!
The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
It does?
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Hello?
Sounds like sand being crushed.
It would seem there is a recording device hidden inside.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
how interesting. Hey, why are you quiet all of a sudden? I can't hide that burn from me. Well, it's fake voices, so
Nothing to
nothing
say
to
for
say for
yourself?
yourself.
I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ooh. Oops. Could this be the moment of the murder?
And someone made a recording of it.
Damn it, I didn't look at the
The
cherry
pedal
blossom.
was
Fuck.
apparently a problem.
Alright, whatever.
Damn it.
Plus you gotta update it.
No,
Wait a minute.
hey.
Hell
Oh,
yeah!
wait, we can look back.
It's like
Yay!
nothing ever
Like,
happened.
hey. Yeah.
There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the fur here. Kay told us she saw the toy fall to the ground at the foot of the cherry tree upstairs. That explains how this petal got stuck here. Aww.
Aw.
Little petal.
Oh.
The left horn is missing. Is this a
It's
camera?
Not, yeah, it's
Oh,
not that it is missing.
Oh
it's
my
that this
God.
is either the microphone or a camera.
I can't help but wonder where it went. Although even if we were to find it, might not be easy to fix up either. That's all?
Oh my god.
Oh,
my god.
that's why.
Jeez.
I miss you, Bronco. Goodbye.
Christ.
Hey! That's them right there! Them's the voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs. Is eggs. Is eggs.
Unfortunately,
Eggs.
we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there were some accompanying video footage.
You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you. There's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing too, right? So it's gotta be from one she got.
Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more, something credible.
We need. Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Judge Gavel, I think we all know that the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say, Colin. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to. Her badge!
Oh my god.
Well, Your Honor, what do you make of this?
What can I say except that it's not related to the voices?
I was sure it was her badge, though.
Mr. Edgeworth, you do have a piece of evidence that proves the voices are from the moment of the murder, correct?
Consider the voices. I knew it was you from the burn.
The voices.
The voices,
voices.
the voices.
The voices.
Okay, Yep.
The coroner's preliminary findings, how do they prove anything?
Getting a little silly with it.
Yeah! Oh,
No, I mean silly as in like the game is adding
Got it.
gameplay for
Yeah.
gameplay's sake.
It's like,
Yeah.
point it out.
Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out of my mind. Colon. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
And what of it?
According to
See,
Kay's
this fire.
testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy, and a bird mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured. Ha! It's just a coinky-dink. Stuff like that happens all the time. Why?
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one we hear the most. But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even that the male or female, or both, or neither. Due to the voice changers, correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable.
One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Ms. Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was, what the hell? We can say something else now, too.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on an elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All which points to one key fact. I know it's late, but sorry.
No.
The winner's
I-
proximity.
I am wide aware. The
Time.
winner's proximity.
It
Yes,
simply
is,
needs to happen.
It is needed.
Miss Ringer was the killer. The perpetrator was in fact Miss Rosie Ringer herself.
Now is not the time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth.
It is quite late at night. Yes, I've got that wrong.
Actually, it's early in the morning.
It's past Eustace's bedtime.
It's past my
Well-
bedtime.
What is this
I'm
new crucial
eating.
revelation you speak of?
What does this say? The ringleader was the victim.
was the victim.
Yes.
Guys,
Sure about that, Brainiac? Auction carried on right after they got done. Not dead. No?
Ack. That's not it. Alright. Well, we've had our fun.
It's like it never happened.
It's like
Nothing
it
ever
never
happened.
happened.
We've been smart the whole time.
Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim. Hey, Gavel,
Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy.
okay. And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer!
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive.
God, if she could call me that. Sorry. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the. Was I the only one thinking that? Alright, cool, whatever. Fuck me, I
as
guess.
someone
Yeah.
voicing her, also, it's a little strange, but I get it.
Tim and Silent. Why won't this blasted thing stop? God damn it.
There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer.
Then please hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer? On the scene,
On the scene?
the ringleader.
I mean, the candle up.
Maybe?
Can we
Let's try it. If we're wrong, we're wrong.
Okay. This evidence. Try it.
It's really getting down to the fucking wire, guys.
I don't get it. Phew, no surprises there. But I'm sure the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at.
For once, I agree with my idiot boy.
Jeez, how can that be? To both these things. Ringleader was the killer. There's something they would have wanted to hide.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you wish for us to believe your assertion that the ringleader was the killer, we will need to see some evidence to that effect.
I understand, Your Honor. I'm about to show you just that.
Can't.
All right. Well,
My internet is being silly. Uh-oh.
I know.
no, we're.
Hello.
I.
No, we can't.
No,
Uh-oh.
we're
Nope.
out. All right. Well,
What?
if we die, we die.
Uh,
But it's probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
they mentioned
we
hiding.
can save in the middle, but yeah. Okay, now we can save,
Huh.
I think.
Well, shit. They mentioned hiding, so I could have sworn. Oh God, this is the last one.
No!
Oh
Yeah.
Wow. Well, damn. I guess I'll keep saving over the last one then.
Man.
Can't believe it got to this point. I've just been like mindlessly saving.
Same. Uh-huh.
You also did just like randomly save over like the beginning of this case. There's like a save slot for the very beginning of it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we can look at it later.
The ringleader having been the killer. Was on the scene of the crime. To the ringleader having been the killer.
This?
Oh, yes.
Ah.
Probably.
Oh yeah, they made
Yeah,
her wear it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's 12:30 in the morning. What?
What? No?
All right. My idiot boy. Okay.
My idiot boy.
Well.
Bell's gonna kill him with her gavel. God damn.
Wait, I literally already forgot.
Can,
Did you
can we
present
get a
the
hint,
coroner
Eldridge? Not
report,
the
or did
answer,
you-
just a hint.
Yeah,
I already forgot. Did you present the coroner's report or the?
we did not present the
outfit
coroner's
itself?
report. We did not present. We
Okay.
presented this. We presented this.
Okay.
And I presented
And
this.
that's yes.
Yeah.
Oh, this. The existence of the
Okay.
storeroom. The killer deliberately. Sometimes I'm like a genius or something. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom.
In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct?
Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they wouldn't have any reason to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name?
The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know that the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee.
Hey, how interesting that he's the one who comes up next.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes. And you suspect me, correct?
As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. Fuck the trees. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all.
Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? I'm just gonna real quickly.
Hey! I don't think we do. I mean, let's
I
take a
don't
look
think
at our
we do.
evidence.
I don't. We only have his word on certain like guilty vibes. So
Yeah.
it was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him, and he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows I have nothing.
Oh. Well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that.
Oh, Eddie said that once.
Oh, Verity, he's all yours. Thank you.
Wait a dang minute. I just remembered something.
Huh?
Shit.
Did you have amnesia too? It's okay, it happens.
No, it just came to me. Flash of inspiration. You know how it is.
Very well. Say your piece.
What are you doing, Verity?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last flick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguished we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Chin in silence.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
Oh god. Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind.
Well, alright then. Here goes nothing.
The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name. Or was it?
Thought it was dang it.
Sometimes it's dagging.
Color me officially worried.
So the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see? And then the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had me a look back downstairs right after that.
No.
And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
How?
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart?
Sure can be, your gavelship. Saw 'em with my own two peepers.
So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again right after means...
Wait, that's a thing!
Thingy, buddy.
Thingy.
Oh, a contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up.
Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all?
I done told you already. They carry right on again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for, it wasn't nothing much, but,
What is it?
that little old mallet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction without one. Kinda like the one Missy over there's got, but different.
The auctioneer's hammer.
That's the bunny. I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through, and then nothing. Just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with the murder?
This hard statement data updated. More statements.
If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Chalk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? There really was nothing we could do.
No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kay is...
Alright, kids. Did we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on who.
One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. A loud hold it, perhaps.
Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
Very well. Let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
That's... This blasted thing start. Oh shit. We should not have done one last thing. We're going. Oh.
I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor. Southern.
Well, Southern.
What's all this about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready in 2 shakes of... Ow!
Wow, this better be good! Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had! Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long.
You promise?
Wah, 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 wah. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya?
Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something.
What is Judge Gavel up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks that you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy?
Grandma doesn't make mistakes ever!
That's strange.
Huh? What do you mean?
In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings?
That's awful! How can you even say that?
Wah, wah, wah. What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? Wah, wah, wah.
To help the true culprit, of course.
Wah, wah, wah. As if I know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort.
Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say.
Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report. Oh, wait.
We know, pal.
I guess we'll see. I bet we even read that thing. I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, let's begin with your side of the story.
Why do we even need to? This is pointless!
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital!
Wah, 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 wah.
But Grandma, ow! We really don't have time for this!
Wah, 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 wah.
Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer!
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as
That was
soon
for
as
the
we
patients.
can. Alright. I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is. Alright, and here is where we
Here we go!
And we're
Here we-
done.
And by here we go, I mean here we stop.
Here we
Yes.
stop.
The so-called mistake.
Oh,
Wow. I wanted to...
Jesus.
The reason why I wanted to go to, like, one more testimony is, like, I feel like we didn't have, like, a big bombshell moment yet for us to, like, think about for a week. And I'm glad we did, even if we did go a little long.
Yeah.
Holy...
Much
was
to
worth
chew on now. Yeah.
Much to
Yeah.
chew on.
Many
Ugh.
things.
Wow.
I'm chewing.
Aw, the Eustace and Excelsius moments make me so sad.
Oh, same.
Someone save that
No,
kid.
He deserves a better dad, please. Who
Es-
will adopt him?
Especially since he's saying all these things and Eustace is reacting like this is like normal and he's used to hearing it.
Uh-huh.
And, like no one is like reacting like, whoa, that's kind of weird, the relationship they have. Even Edgeworth is kind of like, yeah,
Yeah.
messed up.
My baby boy. Oh. I've come so far. At first I was like, oh, this idiot again, but now I'm like,
Oh.
if anything happens to him, I'm blowing this place up.
Yay! Aw.
I've only known Eustace for like 2 days in game. In real life, we've known him for about a month.
Alright.
But if anything happens to him, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Yes. Except for
So you could
Eustace.
say he won you over.
Shut up.
Aw.
Alright. Sanging sleep, everybody.
Taking sleep real
Yeah, holy,
It's
I
time
could
to
feel
sing
us
and
getting
sleep.
slightly delusional.
a little bit.
I almost like mistyped Sanging sleep. That's how late it is. Oh, jeez, alright.
Taking sleep.
Alright. Thanks for clipping from the art stream, by the way, Safi. Classic Sang
was-
moment.
I was like busy writing while listening, and that made me like stop and go like that needs to be preserved.
See, the funny
With
thing
that-
is, I
with that
completely
timing.
forgot that Gumshoe had like a green theme. So like, I thought everyone else was like with me as I was building up to the
No.
joke.
Not even.
All right.
My boy.
Anyway. Night, guys. Thank you all for
Good
coming.
morning.
Yes, thank you. Oh, sleep well, everybody.
Next
Oh,
week.
next Sunday can't come
Next
soon enough.
week, for real. Sunday now,
So
tomorrow,
interesting.
today, please.
Yeah.
Ah,
Mhm.
Why is it Sunday today?
Eldritch mentioned that we might finish the case next week. So, how exciting!
Yay.
Shit.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for the stream. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.
Goodbye.